what I was gonna say, Pat, is the other day I was in like a mall and I saw a Funko Pop, and I do buy Funko Pops on occasion. They're not my favorite thing in the world, but I like them. I found a Funko Pop of Iron Man right as he is performing the snap. So he's down on his knees. The Infinity Gauntlet is like corroding his armor, and he is doing the snap. And I now own that, and it looks so cool. It's just so cool to have this little totem to Iron Man's death.
Now I get to think of the time Iron Man died every time I look at my shelf.
Oh yeah. Every time I glance over
Fuck
there and
you,
go...
Iron Man.
Yep.
Every time I glance over, I cry a little.
Well, the thing is...
See, I was on Thanos' side.
I thought Thanos did nothing wrong. But Skylar would know this because Skylar plays D&D with me a lot. I am a firm believer that one of the most important parts of telling a story is the ending. And I think Iron Man really went out in a perfect way. So, yeah, I'm really happy I own this. Also, somebody's in the chat already? I wasn't expecting to have a chat at all. My friend, you're going to get super bored. We're just building Sqaures today. But welcome. Let's see who it is. It's Kristen. Good day to you too, Kristen. Welcome to the stream. I am joined by Patrick and Skylar, and I've gone vaguely Irish. I don't know why. And now I've gone what is this? Why am I doing accents? But welcome. So Pat, literally like 5 minutes ago, I didn't tell Skylar about this, but it happened. I had a realization that today is Thursday. And since today is Thursday, that means tomorrow is Friday. And since tomorrow is Friday, that means new fucking Mandalorian.
You know, I thought about watching that today, but I didn't.
Wow. Interesting story, Sky.
I know, right?
I heard just that shame, and Neil's just like...
I have so much I want to talk about. And I can only... The only things I can truly talk about are the things that Skylar doesn't know because Skylar hasn't read the books. Like, I could talk about Cobb Vanth, and Skylar has no idea what I'm referencing. But Pat knows
guy
what
with
I'm
the
referencing.
weird goatee.
No, that's not him.
Isn't there a guy with a weird goatee?
There's a couple guys with a weird goatee. One of them named Qui-Gon Jinn.
No, that's a sexy goatee. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I mean, I like Qui-Gon, but I don't know about the goatee. Neil sounded like Frodo from Lord of the Rings. Really? I sound like Elijah Wood? That's cool. If we were members of the Fellowship, who would we all be? Pat's Legolas. Pat's Legolas. Skylar is Boromir. Or the other one. Is Boromir the one that dies?
I think Boromir is the one that dies, yeah. Faramir is the one that's at fucking that one place.
You can be the king guy.
Aragorn?
Aragorn. I'll be Gollum. He's not really part of the Fellowship, but I'll be Gollum.
Maybe Schmeagol.
Technically,
Bilbo.
you know, actually, now that I think of it, about it, Gollum is technically part of the Fellowship because he's the one who makes sure the ring goes in the volcano.
Well, I mean,
Without
he
Gollum,
kinda,
we would have
you know,
died.
bit Frodo's finger off to
Yeah,
get the ring.
yeah, because Frodo
And
became
then
the bad
Frodo
guy.
was like, hiya. And then
Mm-hmm. Frodo was the bad guy. Gollum was the hero all along. That's what I took
Frodo
from
tried
those
to
movies.
save him as he so. Well, I mean, you're not entirely wrong.
Especially that part where he killed his cousin. Just so heroic.
Oh, does it? Ooh.
Yes, chat, I know I would be Gimli. Shut up.
Gimli's fucking awesome.
Gimli's, like,
No?
better in the books when Legolas isn't taking all his achievements away.
Gimli is a really cool character. They just act like he's not cool in the movies.
I mean, it's because friggin' Legolas is cooler. Like, I watch a book, like an adaptation reviewer, which essentially, if anyone out there doesn't know what that means, it's they specifically review how adaptations fare to the books that originated them. So, he refers to something as the Legolas effect, where one character is given much more to do and much more screen time than they originally had in their story, even though they were already awesome. They're like given more awesome stuff, and it's usually at the cost of other characters. This happens with Hermione in the Harry Potter movies. It happens with a couple other characters in other book series. But the biggest offender is Legolas. And because of that, he literally refers to it as the Legolas effect. Why does Sky always sound drugged up? I don't think he sounds drugged up at all. Hello, Sans. Welcome to the stream. I do hope
Hey man, if you want to talk about being drugged up, don't even get me fucking started, man. I ain't sound drugged up if you want me to.
Don't even get me fucking started, man. You don't sound drugged up. I don't understand why everyone is so critical of you. Like, people are just downright mean to Skylar sometimes in my chat. People will be like, Skylar...
Just because I look like a hippie doesn't mean I am one, okay?
People will always be like, Skylar stutters. And I'll always be like, yeah? So do I.
Your point?
I stutter too. And they never call me out for it.
I think too fast, okay?
Yeah, his brain is faster than his mouth. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily put it that way.
Why are y'all being?
There are times when my mouth is probably faster than my brain, but that's besides the point.
When there's a long, thick corn dog to munch on.
Yeah, a corn dog. That's what it was.
Yeah,
that's what we'll call it.
Just a corn dog to put in your mouth until whipped cream comes out. That's a weird corn dog. Corn dog with a glazed filling.
A Twinkie?
Yeah, kind of like a Twinkie. But, you know, a meat Twinkie.
A meat Twinkie. That's what I want to call corn dogs from now on.
That's the name of my penis from this point on.
You're sucking on a meat Twinkie.
Good old meat Twinkie. It's hilarious sounding.
That's fantastic.
Hi there. My name's Neil Burris. Have you ever thought that maybe the generic... Have you ever thought that the generic Hostess cake is a little too sweet for you? Have you ever wanted to spice that up in the meatiest way possible? Well, look no further, because I offer you the meat Twinkie. It's a Twinkie, but with meat. But Kneale, isn't that just a burrito? Well, no, you see, because we still have the cake and the cream. So it's basically just a really bad Twinkie. Or a very funny euphemism for
this is straight up just a ghost from Halo.
Oh.
Got terrible controls and everything. I mean, it's smoother controlling than a ghost from Halo.
I don't play Halo, man.
They added a car into Apex.
Oh, nice. Kneale, do you still have a bad cough? No, I do not, chat. I am nearly fully over my sickness. I'm still a little phlegmy here and there, but the cough is gone. Kneale sure loves putting things in his mouth. We were talking about Skylar doing that. Chat, keep up. Too bad I fell asleep before I got to watch the ending of Danganronpa. Hey, that's the great thing about my videos. This ain't Twitch. It's still there. You can go see it right now. But wait till I'm not streaming. You must watch me build these squares. You must watch me build the squares. By the way, chat, in case you were wondering, yeah, that's all we're gonna do. You see those squares over there? We're building more. That's gonna be this whole stream. I literally only started streaming because me and Pat and Skylar were talking, and we were being funny, so I figured, F it. A big ol' F.
F my A.
And if I wanna F your A.
I watched a video earlier of
Is that the first time you've ever done that? First video ever?
Somebody like drew Unisanis, like the characters of Unisanis.
Yeah, Unis and Annals.
They gave it over they put it over Bo Burnham's left brain and right brain.
That's hilarious.
It actually works really well.
I am the left brain, I am the left brain. I work really hard until my inevitable death brain. You got a job to do, so you do it right. And the right way is with the left brain's from might. And then, of course, right brain comes in and he's just like, I like
Oreos and pussy. Yes, in that order.
And I cried for like an hour after watching Toy Story 3. I am the right brain, sha-la-la-la, ooh. I have feelings. I'm a little all over the place, but I'm lustful and trustful, and I'm looking for somebody to love and put my penis in. God, Bo Burnham is a goddamn genius.
He is.
I gotta rewatch what just makes me so happy. What are you singing? Oh my god, have you not seen Bo Burnham's What? It's free on YouTube. Go watch it, chat. It is
Burnham,
hilarious.
What? It's such a good comedic.
It's one of the best comedic things ever. Like I'm writing stand up and I'm not gonna say.
Showed it to me, and I showed it to my parents, and they thought it was funny.
Oh, Steve would have loved that.
It was like, this is strange, but it's very funny.
That is very up Steve's alley. I mean, maybe not the gay jokes, but the rest is up Steve's alley. The song is Left Brain and Right Brain. It's about the different parts of your brain talking and arguing with each other. I also asked Sky a question. Hey Sky, what do you think are some of the coolest and scariest looking werewolves in movies or TV? Twilight.
Those are the scariest.
Say what you want about Twilight, but their werewolves are fine. They're just really big wolves. They're like dire wolves.
Yeah. And in some cases, that's actually considered part of the story.
I mean, in my mind, werewolves have, like, multiple... Like, this is also the case in our Monster Hearts thing we're gonna do. Werewolves have, like, different forms they can take. Sort of like if you played Wolf Among Us.
Yeah, a lot of times, whenever it comes to werewolves, they have like several. It's either just like the straight up like werewolf form, or there's one like the original Wolfman, or you have a wolf, and that's typically how different stages of it go.
For me, it's here are the stages: A, part wolf, part human, mostly human. You might have ears and claws,
like
little stronger, you know, part wolf, part human.
Like
part
old
2, wolf human mixed, like you're bestial, but you're still standing on 2 legs.
Like Skyrim werewolves.
Kind of like what Wendigos are sometimes portrayed as.
Like Skyrim werewolves.
Yeah, Skyrim werewolves is a good comparison to this too. And then finally, just a wolf. Just a big old wolf. The more gay jokes in this, the better. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Why don't we ever make straight jokes, though? We should start making straight jokes. Like, hey, Skylar, I bet you like kissing girls. That's a straight joke.
I bet you like licking pussy.
If only, right?
Yeah.
The dog just is like.
I bet you love shafting that puss.
Oh dear.
I bet you have found the clitoris. I bet you've got a map to it and know exactly where it is.
If Elvish knew about this, he'd be like, It's just like we give Elvish straight jokes, and he's just like, no, what are you doing?
Elvish would be like, what is a clitoris? He'd be like, well, it's hard to explain. It's a thing, though. It's a thing. You gotta believe it's there. Guys, I had to mute myself because other people are talking, but that doesn't mean you have to stop talking. We're still streaming.
Correction, yo, still streaming. I haven't started mine yet.
Speak, boy, speak! I'm talking to Skylar when I say that. Pat is most funny when he has like the Ferb effect where it's like, I'm gonna be quiet, and then he just comes in with the zinger.
I'm quiet, I come in, make my comment, then I don't respond.
You come in, oh well.
By the way,
and then that happens.
I feel like one day there's gonna be like an Oompa Loompa song about Pat where it's like, Oompa Doompa Doopity Deet. Did you notice that Pat was quiet? Oompa Loompa Doopity Dout. Every time he speaks, it fills me with doubt. What do you get when you're witty and fun? Listen to your friends talk and be dumb. What do you get when you burn them so bad? They're all the children and you're the dad. Time for their next punishment. I'm good at improv, guys. What can I say?
Oh, wow.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. I meant that he was like the responsible. Stop it.
Stop it. You're ruining it. You're ruining it.
Oompa Loompa Doopity. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Kneale, you should definitely kiss Elvish should you meet him in person. I feel like Elvish is the kind of person who would accept, like, that stuff as just, like, friendliness. So I may do it for the lulz and just to say that I did.
I mean, maybe. I know I'm gonna give him a big old hug. Love that Aussie bean. What, Pat?
Nothing.
You laughing at me? Are you laughing at
Yeah,
me?
I'm laughing at you.
You're laughing at me.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
You laughing at my friend Skylar? You laughing at him? Oh, Pat, you laughing at him? Alright. I'm just making sure, Pat. I'm just making sure. I just say very...
Just like you act like you get super offended, and then you're just like, okay.
I could have said no. I was like, no, I'm just laughing at nothing. That'd be concerning. You know?
I just pull out a diary and write, kill Pat.
He's laughing at nothing.
I just needed confirmation.
Can't trust Pat. One of these days, Pat is gonna go nuts and kill us all. I know it's coming. I'm just waiting.
You're trying to do a thing like with Dewey from Family Guy, where he said, "Oh, I like you. I'll kill you last."
It's also, I mean, isn't that whole line like a reference to Commando, where it's like,
I believe so.
Where it's Arnie and he's like,
Like,
I
I'll
like
kill
you,
you
Vinny.
last.
I'll kill you last. Vinny, remember what I said? Yeah, you said you'd kill me last. I lied.
I lied. Yep.
God, that's such a good movie. Everything Arnold Schwarzenegger in is either really good, really stupid, or really bad. And I'm just so happy.
Or
I
all
always
three.
Or all three. Hey there,
He's
Batman
not
and Robin. Nice to see you.
Do you know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Which is completely unfactual. But for the longest time, when I was in school, and like they'd be like,
it would have been really funny if Batman was just like, freeze. That's not what killed the dinosaurs. He's
yeah,
like,
just stops for a minute. Wait, so what did it? It was like a comet. Really? That's not icy though. Yeah, freeze.
That doesn't work with my stick here.
Yeah. So don't bring up the dinosaurs. You could have been like, what killed different animal? The Ice Age. The joke still works, just give it some thought. You're a doctor.
You're a doctor, damn it. Doctors can be wrong sometimes.
It's so weird how many of Batman's villains are like doctors. There's Harley. She's a doctor.
What better way to get away from
Langstrom. Why'd you go silent when I said Langstrom?
Strange.
Yeah, Hugo Strange.
Doctor Strange.
For those of you who don't know, because when I said it, Sky got quiet, so I assume he may not have realized it. Langstrom is Dr. Kirk Langstrom, Man-Bat is who I was referencing. Also, isn't Clayface sometimes a doctor too? I know, like, the Basil version is like an actor.
Yeah, because he's based off of Boris Karloff.
What's his? There's one villain. I don't remember what his name is.
His name is Basil Carlo in the other one. It's literally basically an anagram for Boris Karloff.
Oh yeah. Hey, you guys, funny here. So there is a character in in the Flash called the Trickster, And would you like to know... He's basically a Joker parody, which is really cool because they get Mark Hamill to play him in the Flash TV show, which is awesome. But would you like to know what his real name is? It is James Jesse. Do you get it? James Jesse.
Jesse James.
And little stupid boy Kneale was like, is that a reference to Team Rocket?
No.
Technically, I think Team Rocket is actually probably a reference to, like, Jesse James as well, if you really think about it. If not, it's a staggering coincidence, especially because they got Jesse James' not well-known middle name, Meowth, involved in the whole scenario. I would love it if one day I was to discover that Jesse James' middle name is actually Meowth. My dad liked Pokemon. What can I say?
Like Pokemon, like 100 years before Pokemon even came out.
Is Jesse James really that old?
That was pretty weird too. I mean, it was like late 1800s, early 1900s.
And Jesse James is old, dude. Alright.
Wild West, my boy.
Sky's impression of Arnie sounds like Dr. Scratch and Sniff from Animaniacs.
Well, I think that was the point of that voice from the get-go.
If you say so. Sky suddenly morphed into Arnold Schwarzenegger for a moment. Yeah, that's the joke, guys.
That is the point.
Honestly, I think Kneale would be great at doing stand-up. I can't remember which one, but there is one stream where I gave Elvish some of my material for the stand-up. I can't remember which one, and I'm not doing it here just because, like, I don't think I could deliver it in a funny way right now. I think I was super tired, and that's why I started doing it, but my stand-up routine is literally titled, I'm not good at stand-up, and the joke is, I am basically explaining all the rules of stand-up, and then breaking them. To explain to you guys, hey, just be funny. There are no
fucking rules!
Well, at the end, like, I think I mentioned that, like, I'm gonna tell the story of how we created two grown men with chainsaws fucking. And then, towards the end, I'm gonna perform that, but replace the ending with, stand up isn't easy as it seems, so stand up and run towards your dreams. And, like, there was another part where it was going to be like, changing isn't good for your health, so just fuck that shit and be yourself.
One of my favorite things about Bo Burnham, though, is the fact that the way he worked in, like, real problems into his, like, into his comedy. Like, the Left Brain song, it was funny. And then it gets really dark because, like, they start fighting. Left and right brain start fighting. The point of the song is, like, they split left and right brain out to see how they act. And they ended up fighting at one point.
Yeah.
And it was left brain who, like, yelled at right brain and was saying that he was worthless and he was supposed to protect them while the left brain would keep them working. We keep him working. He kept him working, but the right brain failed him by making him feel depressed. Like he was being depressed. And then
the really interesting thing, the interesting
and then they worked
thing,
together to figure out what they needed to do to make them happy.
Well, the thing I like about, like, specifically what you brought up about them, like, figuring out what they needed to do to make them happy, they specifically brought up comedy, which absolutely needs both sides of your brain.
left brain brought up comedy. Right brain.
Well, yeah, but it's like
it's like I was thinking comedy, but
well, he brought up juggling,
juggling,
which is ironically is something only left brain would really be a part of. He literally said, "We could juggle and juggle our cares away." That's what my right brain sounds like. My right brain just sounds like the Mad Hatter. We could juggle our cares away. Well, maybe there's some... You got that fucking song stuck in my head, Schaefer.
That's a good song.
It's a really good song. Now come on, right brain, you're acting insane. No, left brain, I'm just being alive. You should try it. You might like it. I worked hard and gave him everything he cares about, while you were worried about everything he's scared about. I'm calm and collected while you act wild. I am an adult, you are a child. Yeah, it fucking gets mean later when it's like, at least I did my fucking job. And the whole time it's just Bo yelling at himself. Dude, Bo Burnham is a genius. Bo Burnham is a genius.
Oh yeah.
Did
you hear his math song?
I think so. What's it about?
Math. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but he made a song about math, and it was really funny.
I think Pat will like this one. He wrote a song about, a little baby, and that song goes, "Here he is, our little bundle of joy. We did it, honey. It's a baby boy. We'll love him and raise him as long as he needs us. What will his name be? How about Adolf? Little Adolf." And it's a song about Hitler has a baby. And it's so funny. He's a little bit angry, but he's smart as hell. Who taught him to speak German this well? He doesn't drink juice, soda hurts his head. Oh wait, no, he doesn't drink milk, soda hurts his head. I offered him some juice, this is what he said. I don't like juice. You must take the juice and separate it into camps. How should I separate it? By flavor or by concentration? Concentration camp. Little Adolf. Who are some of your favorite comedians?
Bo Burnham would be one of mine, to be honest, because he's really fucking funny.
I mean, he's probably, Bo Burnham is by far the most original comedian I've encountered. But in terms of favorites, somebody who's just mastered the art of stand-up to me is Jon Bailey. I don't know if I've shown Skylar any of his stuff, but Jon Bailey is by far the best comedian I've ever seen. I think if you put him up against Bo might be better, but Bo's not really doing stand-up. He's really just putting on a show. I really hesitate to call Bo's...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you can.
He's singing songs and stuff. He's not really doing stand-up.
Well, there was the Pringles joke.
Well, yeah.
he has the singing songs, but he also has stand up in the middle of it. It's really just like a complete experience.
It also really makes me happy that confronted with the question of what is your greatest desire, his answer was, I want to be able to fit my whole hand into a Pringles can. Because while I realize that is a very petty desire, that is still something I would like to be able to do. I got big ass hand. I don't even eat Pringles that often.
You ever stuck your hand in a Pringles can and it gets stuck?
It's not big enough. Then he even goes on to say, I want to have a daughter. That way I have somebody in my life who has hands that are small enough to fit in a Pringles can. And then he gets really real for a minute, and he's like, I could stand up here all day and pretend my worst fear in the world is Pringles cans, but really, it's you, audience. Sometimes I fear you, sometimes I love you, and you scare me. And that's so deep. So deep, man.
Uh-oh.
Kristen likes Dave Chappelle and Bill Burr. Bill Burr was in an episode of The Mandalorian. Wonder if Skylar saw that one.
He's the guy with the Boston accent.
He's the guy with the robot hand on his back. He also refers to the Mandalorian as being a Gungan, which really made me laugh. I really hope Bill Burr's character pops back up. By the way, since...
I don't believe I've seen that one.
Oh, Sky, that's episode 6. It's like the best episode in that whole season.
What else happens in that episode? Like, what else, like...
He breaks a Twi'lek out of prison.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, dude, that's like the best one.
I think the last one I watched was when he was on that one planet with the, where they fight some of the Imperials or whatever.
The one with the Yob Shrimp? Okay, let me be more specific.
Where they have the ATST.
Yeah, okay, that's episode 4.
I think that was the last one I watched.
Well, the next episode is...
the last one I remember.
The next episode after that is considered to be the worst one in the season, which I don't really mind, but a lot of people don't like it. And the episodes after that are like, he does this heist and gets this Twi'lek out of jail. Then it's a 2-parter for like the season finale.
You know, I don't know what it is, but something about that scene with the ATST at nighttime was really cool.
Yeah,
because you didn't normally see the ATST at nighttime.
Also, in video games and stuff, ATSTs are like so easy to take down. So to have one be the final boss of a movie, that was cool to watch.
Yeah. Oh, you fucking asshole, the fucking piece of shit motherfucker.
So, Pat, what do you say? You think we're gonna get Ahsoka in tomorrow's episode, or
I'm doing pretty.
Episode?
They got it.
I'm gonna predict.
I'm doing pretty good, JJ.
She will probably show episode 3 or 4. Cause I don't think they'll give us both. Yeah, fuck, I don't care.
What?
I guess we should. Actually, I think we accidentally said that when Skylar was here.
We haven't mentioned who yet. We haven't mentioned the big spoiler.
Okay, it might not be who I almost said. We don't know that yet.
You did. Okay, first of all, it's probably who you think it is. But second of all,
it could be one of 2 people. We'll say that. Either way, I'd be fine with both.
It has been announced that this person would be in, and I have talked about this person being in, so I don't really view it as a spoiler to tell Skylar, but just to be safe.
Yeah, also, I feel like what I was going to say is that I don't think they'll show this character and then do it again.
Boba Fett. It's Boba Fett. They showed Boba Fett. I told
I don't
you
think
forever
I don't
ago
think
he was going to be in it.
Yeah. I don't think they'd show him and then go, here's this person. I think they might want to wait. I would, at least.
By the way, like, Skylar is, for everyone who's probably screaming at me in the comments now, Skylar is very good at taking spoilers and stuff. Like, we would oftentimes talk about... I literally had
the whole movie of Rise of Skywalker spoiled for me, and I was fine. Then again, I didn't really care to see that one anyway.
Did you see it?
Nope, still haven't seen it.
I like it,
but
I recently
still don't really care to see it.
Last Jedi, and I think I like Last Jedi a little better as a movie now. But I still don't love Last Jedi. I just like it
I
a
was
little
saying they
better.
kind of fucked the
Mm.
sequel trilogy.
Well, to everybody who's like, death to Kathleen Kennedy, I want to just remind all of you, she is still making Mandalorian, and she was the main reason Clone Wars got made and shit, so
Ow!
maybe we give Kathleen Kennedy a little bit of slack. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You know what I want though?
Mm-hmm.
I think they're leaning towards letting him do it. If this season of Mandalorian goes well, I want to see Jon Favreau direct a Star Wars film.
Oh, absolutely, that needs to happen.
Because what he's done with Mandalorian, it's like, give the man a movie.
Honestly, and I mean this truthfully, you know how we are approaching the death of cinemas?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think shortly after that, we're going to start approaching the death of movies. And what I mean by that is I don't mean that, like, entertainment is going to be gone altogether. I think we're going to start getting a lot more TV shows than movies, because when you think about it, TV shows are a lot more appealing than movies because it's a longer story. If you have a subscription service, you can stretch it out so that they have to like pay for multiple months. And just shit of that nature. Like, and I am a firm believer, like, honestly, I would rather have The Mandalorian than anything in the Star Wars sequel trilogy. And I
when I
want
watched
The Mandalorian
was
to stay a show.
really cool.
That episode 3 is a highlight for me.
Let's see. So you said your favorite comedian.
My favorite is 6, 3, and admittedly, I really like the 2-part finale, but 6 and 3 are ahead of it. 3, of course, being the episode where he gives Baby Yoda back and then changes his mind.
Then he comes back with the micro missiles and all that shit. That was really cool.
Skylar, dude, did you say your favorite stand-up comedians?
I liked Bo Burnham a lot. And then...
What's up, bitches? Hi, Zeph.
So, Skylar, I won't suggest this, but here's the thing.
I don't know.
If you do actively want to watch Season 2, technically, the only episodes you need to see, because you've watched 1 through 4, right?
I believe so. I'm
technically
probably just gonna watch the rest of the
I
episodes.
know you should watch all of them, but in order to follow the story, the only ones you need to see are the last 2. So, if one day you decide not to finish Season 1, the last 2 are really all you have to watch. That being said, fucking watch episode 6. I think, Pat, which by the way, I'm now talking about rumors, chat. I'm not talking about leaks, I'm talking about rumors. I think in this upcoming episode, either A, it's going to be about Boba, and we're going to have a whole episode about Mandalorian doing stuff with Boba.
Zeph!
This is my other theory. Hi, Zeph. We're going to get Sabine at the end of this episode. And there have been rumors that, like, this actress is playing Sabine. She's in the trailers. I think that she is going to turn out to be Sabine. There's going to be some teasing for a potential 3rd season of Rebels. Or alternatively, maybe just, you know, Rebels being live action or something. I don't know. It would be so cool if they ended Rebels with, like, a live action movie and did, like, a live action Thrawn. But yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say we get Ahsoka.
Thrawn came back in the comics recently.
Oh, is he in the comics?
Apparently he came back in the comics recently.
Well, slight spoilers for Rebels. 3, 2, 1. Thrawn is hinted at to have died in Rebels, which You know, it doesn't make a ton of sense if he popped up in the comics.
I think I didn't watch the video. It said something about it. Might have just been clickbait, though.
Well, it could have also, like, taken place before Rebels, which is why it still could have been real.
Right. I was talking about Vader and Palpatine and Thrawn, and Vader was, like, surprised by Thrawn's return or some shit.
Okay, so that probably means it took place after Death Star #1. If I had to give a guess. But I don't know. I'd love to see Thrawn in this show. Although I think they're building up to something with Moff Gideon. Because, Pat, you can't say the special thing about Moff Gideon. That's the spoiler I have actively been avoiding telling Skylar. So don't say the special thing about Moff Gideon.
I've heard that one.
Oh, you've heard about the Darksaber?
Yeah.
Have you seen it? It's so cool.
I have not seen it, but I've heard it.
It looks so cool. And it's the show, like, totally, Mando's gonna get that at some point. And it's gonna be
I'm doing well, Zeph.
Wow.
Probably gonna try to finish the DLC of this, then I'll probably switch to something else.
Or don't, because some people might not have seen it. I really don't care. I only care about the original Star Wars trilogy, so I'll by all means spoil.
How are you, Zeph? Are you doing good?
Neil's mispronunciations of certain words drive me nuts. Well, I'm glad my words are torturing you then. Legitimately.
You're welcome.
If people, like, get mad about the way I talk, like, dude, it's how I talk. I'm not gonna stop.
I'm gonna say my favorite stand-up comedians. I'm more of a classic guy, because my favorites are Eddie Murphy and Robin Williams. If you never heard their stand-up,
those are good. Yeah,
they are the funniest.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say Robin Williams, and then Eddie Murphy's Delirious is one of my favorite ones.
I've seen Eddie Murphy. I've seen both Raw and Delirious, but I've never seen any of Robin Williams' stuff.
It's pretty good.
I'm sure it is.
He's a lot more. Robin Williams is a lot more vulgar in his stand-up, but it's funny.
I have also been told that, like, his stand-up is what inspired Genie. So,
yes,
I expect nothing less than real awesome from that. Although I expect I'm gonna get a lot of outdated impressions that I don't recognize. Like, who's Don Knotts? I know who Don Knotts is. Fucking love Don Knotts. You guys know who Don Knotts is, right? I don't have to cap a bitch.
I know the name, but I forget the...
Have you forgotten him from his starring final role, his magnum opus, Air Buddies? That's true. Air Buddies was his last role. Now he's in a
He was
ton
also
of
in
good
The
shit.
Ghost and Mr. Chicken. That's old school. He was...
I can't remember
See,
what
he's
his...
one of those people where it's like, you know his name, you know you've seen him millions of times, but you cannot remember what the hell it was he was in. He's in the Andy Griffith Show, I know that.
He's in... Disney did like a cowboy movie, and he was in that.
Characters.
Didn't spoil nothing.
Noms and back to art.
Oh, I spoiled the shit out of stuff, but if you love Star Wars, why didn't you know these?
Yeah, have you ever... I've been watching... I think I mentioned this before. I've been watching reaction channels. Yeah, I know. But, specifically stuff with Star Wars.
Oh, me too.
There's... I can't help myself, but... Because I watched... This was like back when it did air... When it first aired, like after it did, the Darksaber. And how many of the people had no idea what the hell he was holding? I couldn't help myself. I'm like, how do you not know what that is? It's like,
I
oh,
know,
I,
I,
no,
I
no,
know
no,
what the dark saber is because
no,
I'm pretty well versed in Star Wars lore.
yeah, exactly. So I kind of sit there like, it's okay. Not everyone is obsessed with Star Wars as much as I am. It's okay. I have to just keep telling myself that.
Plus, it came up in Clone Wars as well.
Yeah. I believe. I believe
recently?
it originated in Clone Wars, right? And then it was like more important in Rebels.
Yeah, but recently, after Boba showed up, there were actually people who did not know who that was. I'm like, oh.
My favorite reaction.
Oh, that hurts.
My favorite reaction to Boba showing up was some guy going, "Yo, wait, isn't that the guy who played Aquaman's dad?"
Like, yes, it is.
It is indeed.
Yes, it is.
Point for you, sir. But my least favorite reaction to when somebody didn't know what the Darksaber was, is, oh, is that one of those vibroblade things people in the chat told me about?
Yeah, I saw that too. It's like, that's not a vibroblade. I just gotta sit there and do like that. Like,
to me, that's the equivalent of calling a lightsaber a light sword.
A laser sword, even.
Fire my laser.
I think it's funny when you call it a laser sword, because it's totally a laser sword.
You don't have TV, no Prime, no Hulu, no Netflix, no Disney Plus. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I'll pray
I know some
you.
people don't, but ooh. Actually, how many of those do I have? I have Prime, I have Netflix, I have Disney Plus.
Zeph, you and I are friends.
I don't have Hulu, but...
And you're doing free art for me. Do you want to use my Disney Plus? I'll give it to you, man. I do ask that you don't... Well, you know what? Fuck it, Zeph. You're my friend. You can even make an account. Lately, I've been telling people they can't make accounts, but you can make an account. You can literally get on my profile, make yourself an account, see the, 9 other people I share it with. And yeah. Damn, 5 people are in the chat. Are 5 people in the chat? I only see you. I see you and occasionally Sans. Again, I don't want to under-advertise this, guys. I'm just building Sqaures. I understand if you skip this one.
I mean, I'm just building Sqaures.
Look, this is your future. This right here, I'm about to do this again. I'm gonna do it over there.
It's only Sqaures.
I'm not building Skylar's house. I'm not building any of Skylar's stuff. I built his arena for the quick builds. We're not even doing a quick build.
Sqaures. I mean, it's Sqaures.
Just the Sqaures. All right, let's see how many you got.
Comes the most viewed video on the channel.
Oh God, I would be so upset. So
Zeph said he'd say yes.
Hey Zeph, look at your Discord, baby. Cause you just won a completely free Disney Plus account. Oh, Elvish messaged me. Hey bud, can you guys see our comments on Sky's stream? No, Elvish, I can't see your oh, I can't see any on Skylar's stream at all. Skylar, has Elvish been commenting this whole...
I told you.
When?
Yeah, he said a few things in Sky's chat.
I'll kill both of you. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Okay, hold on. Hi, Elvish. There we go. Now the world can continue.
Hi.
Hello there.
I got to make your voice as fabulous as ever.
I want fabulous. That is my only request. All things fabulous,
Right.
bigger and better and best.
Whoa! Woo! Was that the start where it didn't look like comments were appearing? Oh. Eh.
The only
There we go.
time that the only time where I'm gonna like change the password is if I get to like I'm not gonna lie, I have stupidly been sharing this with a lot of people. So if I get to the point where like there's too many people and I'm unable to watch my stuff, I'm gonna change the password and I'm gonna lower the list. But since you just got it, Zeph, you're at no worries. The list will be lowered, but you will still be on it. By the way, Zeph, thank you for the arts that you're doing me. I have not received them yet, but when I get them, I know they shall be pretty. Neil won't admit it, but he is definitely bi. I don't think you decide that, chat. Shut the fuck up. I really dislike it when people are like, no, you are. And I'm just like, no. Like, I'm all for jokes, but don't tell me how to live. Here's the thing, Pat. I have a theory on when Ahsoka's coming in. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Dave Filoni, the writer of Clone Wars and most of Rebels, the creator of Ahsoka Tano, is fully writing Episode 5 and directing Episode 5. So if I had to give a guess when Ahsoka's coming up, mine would be Episode 5. Alright, guys, what do you think? What do you think? Hold on. 5, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Wait, what? Only 25? Fuck. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so this is 29. And that is 33. Okay, so Skylar officially has 33 squares.
That's a lot of fucking squares.
It's a lot of goddamn squares.
How'd I get so many squares?
It's too many squares.
I got a lot of squares.
It's a lot of squares.
Oh god, I'm dead.
There is also room to either side. You are indeed dead. There's also rooms to either side and behind the prize square to give Skylar more arenas. I could fit
More squares.
5 more back here, and I could fit entire rows to both sides. Yeah, so I don't. Here's the thing. So for
Even more squares.
well, each square is one episode. So each square you have is just one single episode. So right now we could do a 33 episodes, and then we'd have to build more squares.
Even more squares.
Yeah, the issue is, though, that right now we actually couldn't do a single episode because you're the only person with squares. So now we're going to go off on a little journey.
You gotta make
chat.
even more squares.
Well, we're going to go on a little journey this way. And I'm
You're gonna
going
go
to
make more squares.
I'm going to start the next square area. The squarea, if you will. That's what I'm fucking calling these. Each one of these areas where we have our squares is the squarea. That's gonna be part. Neil and Elvish are a couple in an alternate universe. Honestly,
what do you mean alternate?
Well, honestly, Elvish is such a cool person that if I was actually gay, I would absolutely be seeking out a relationship with Elvish. I don't think that's what he wants, but I would try. Or Pat. Pat's cool. Pat, would you fuck me? Yeah, Pat would fuck me. You just hear a cricket go, chirp, 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 chirp. Oh, wait, when you said chunk, was that a pin dropping?
No, I mean, if that's what you want it to be. But, it was because I hit a guy with the air tank on his back. And they make like a tunk sound whenever you hit him in the car.
It's fucking raining. I don't want it to rain. Skylar, make the rain stop.
Make the rain go away.
Fucking make the rain go away. Why did I have a cartography table? There we go.
Maybe you're really into making maps.
Kneale became Buffalo Bill for a sec, and I got scared. She puts the lotion on her skin. That's what Buffalo Bill says, right?
Woo!
You see, I know Buffalo Bill from like a very old hot sauce commercial. Have yourself some Buffalo Bill chicken sauce. Good for dipping, licking, and fucking. I was about to say dickin'. Like, good for chicken, lickin', dickin'. Those are, of course, the three ickins. There's chicken, there's dickin', and of course, there's lickin'. That one's Colonel Sanders' favorite. Alright, guys. We are going to find the next Sqaure, and we begin our journey with a single shovel. We'll just keep going this way for a while, and then eventually on the map I will view it as far enough. Why are you laughing?
I just drove into a red barrel and it killed me.
Oh yeah, Elvish is in your chat, isn't he?
He said, I love forming emotional connections with others. The physical side doesn't factor into what is important for me. Then whenever I blew myself up, I said, nice explosion, bro. And then Steph's time like, yep, lick them chicken dickens.
You know, Elvish, if you want in this call, you could probably join us. By the way, Skylar, biggest spoiler of the new Mandalorian episode. Sand people have this little ball that's all gross, but they use it as a cup. Are you sad that I spoiled that for you?
Yes.
You should be.
You should know that the Sand People are my favorite race in Star Wars. In Skyrim.
Skylar, I know somebody whose favorite race in Star Wars is actually the Sand People. He is a dear personal friend. His name is Rowan. You've never seen Silence of the Lambs, have you? I actually have, but it was a very long time ago, to the point where I almost said no when you asked, but I have actually seen it. So what do you think, chat? Should they be right beside each other, or should I build mine, like, super far away? That way me and Skylar can't see each other's builds. It's up to you guys. I want you to choose this. In fact, actually, I'm not even going to let you choose, because I've just realized that it's just a good idea to do that, because, in all honesty, if I don't build right next to Skylar...
I want you to choose. Never mind.
Well, I just realized it's a good idea to not do that.
You don't get to choose.
Because if I let them choose, and they choose, like, to just build right beside you, I realized I can't grow your area any further. So instead, it's a good idea to go in the opposite direction. That being said, chat, do you want me to build close to him, or do you want me to build far away from him? You guys choose. I'm gonna mine this thing while you do it. Mining around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, and Steve got into Smash Bros. Pat, you've
on. Try the one that's ahead. Only one way to find out.
Pat, you've gone very quiet. Do you have
Just keep on moving ahead.
Fuck talking to Patrick, let's do this shit instead.
Follow my pain instead.
Follow me, set me
free. Trust me and we will escape from the city.
I'll make it through.
Follow me.
Set me free. God, that's such a good song.
Hello, Red.
But Pat, you've gone silent for a second.
TV since Kneale was so generous. When are we gonna play Smash?
I wanna play Smash. Pat, why don't you talk a little bit about some bands?
I don't know when we're gonna play Smash.
You like?
I need to get a Switch before we can play Smash.
Specifically, Pat.
I will totally play Smash when I get a Switch.
Since there was no pod tonight, how about you give us some bands? Some of them are real, some of them are fake, and we gotta guess. We gotta guess which one. You want to do that, Pat?
Can you guess what I was doing right then?
Probably being shot at and running away.
No.
What were you doing?
Quite the opposite.
Shooting at someone and walking at a brisk pace?
No, getting shot at, and I ran the guy over.
That's not really the opposite, then.
Well, I was going straight at them, so I mean, it kind of was.
Pat, can you give us some bands, buddy?
Pat, are you dead?
Pat's dead.
I'm dead.
It's okay. He's waiting. He's doing this on purpose. He's absolutely waiting for the right moment to come in and be like, you guys are both idiots and I'm the smart boy. Because Pat is so freaking good at that. Elvis, you're in my stream now. Hi.
You were so happy.
It pours the Elvish. Hold on, I gotta read this. Elvish comments, it pours the Elvish on its skin, or else it gets the lewd again. Hi Elvish, welcome. Kneale will be minding his own business. I don't know if I like that joke. Kneale, remember the Game Grumps playthrough of Sonic 06? I do. I thought their Sonic Boom one was funnier. That is the question. Kneale, oh, I just read that. He's talking about a completely different game of Smash. No, Zephyrs just wants us to play Smash. No one ever said anything about where they wanted this fucker to be built. So, I'm just gonna choose. I don't think there is a gayer sentence written than got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. And that is absolutely not a bad thing. Take my knee.
I have a feeling this guy
What?
I have a feeling that this guy that I just did work for is not exactly a good guy.
Why would you say that?
Because he didn't reach out to the other good guys. I almost made another big explosion. It was going to be cool, but I didn't do it.
Okay, you know what I should actually build before I do anything else? I should build a picker place. For those of you who have not seen my old quick build series, there is a little building that me and Skylar use for picking. And sometimes we just have it on a sign hidden behind
You ever seen
a
American
button.
Pickers? Yeah, that kind of picking.
Sometimes it's not that kind of picking. You directly lied to our audience. Sometimes it's just behind a button, like it's press a button, something moves, and you see. Other times it's you gotta throw an egg at a painting. I don't really know what the mechanism is gonna be this time. I don't know if we should do redstone. I don't know what we should do at all. I do like the idea that now that I have fans, they should probably pick the topics. I also like the idea of having active chats while we do this shit. Okay, so maybe we do build these side by side, but we do it at kind of a distance, so that there is no risk of hitting each other. So Skylar gets to be in the middle. That means I will be to the far right. I don't know why I frickin' started with Skylar, but I totally did. Hello, I am Rage Elixir. Please say you tutor. I just said you tutor, so there you go.
You tutor.
Both. I love how happy Kneale gets when Elvish joins a chat, or whenever Ron gets brought up. I just... But not when we join, I see how it is. Zeph, I'm just used... I have running gags, folks. Like, I legit love it whenever Elvish shows up, because Elvish is a dear friend, but also me going, hi, Elvish, in a girly voice every time is a joke. Like, there isn't something within me that's just like, Elvish is here? Full-on girl. Knowing my chat, none of them are going to believe that to be true. They're going to be like, bullshit. Elvish brings out the cheerleader in Kneale. Alright, this should be far enough. Right? Oh no, hell no. This isn't even close. Alright. Let us go at super speed. Yeah! No, damn it! I broke the stream. Damn it! Oh god, I really broke the stream that time. Right. I'm maintaining the stream. Fuck. Alright, you know what? Right about here is probably far enough. So, before we get started, let's go fix the holes. And let's do this the fast man's way. Skylar, how goes your Apex game?
I'm not even on Apex, I'm playing Dying Light.
Skylar, how goes your Dying Light game?
Weird story stuff's going on.
That's a story game? I thought it was a shooting game.
Dying Light is a zombie game.
Is it a shooty zombie game, or?
No,
Wait,
I mean, there's guns in it.
Wait, is Dying Light the one
Dying
with
Light's
the motorcycle?
parkour one.
Is it the one with the motorcycle?
No, Dying Light's a parkour zombie game.
What's the one with the motorcycle? Is that Days Gone?
Days Gone.
Okay. Okay. I eventually want to play that one, because that strikes me as the kind of game that's secretly like a masterpiece. But I don't know shit about it.
Elvish says, "You are all so precious and dear to me. I feel so lucky to feel so lucky and happy to call you my friends." Aw. Same to you, my friend.
We love you so much. Honestly, ever since like I became a streamer and doing shit on the podcast and stuff, I have made dear friends that I would never trade for anything. Like Pat here is dear to me, and of course,
If he ever returns, no.
I hope he's not dead. But of course, I love me the Pat. I love me the Krog. Love me the Elvish, love me the Anubis. I love. I love.
Love. I love.
I just do the
I
love.
love.
Says he's happy there's chat. Reads it in 5 minutes. Reads it 5 minutes later. Yeah, that's my way. I need to play the Uncharted games again. I love them. I played literally only the very beginning of the very first one and the very beginning of 4. And I loved them dearly. But I just at the time I had a job and I just couldn't commit. Like here soon I'm hoping to get a job again, and then like we're gonna have to figure all that shit out. That's life, man. That's life. 1 minute you're enjoying the time with your friends and like having a ball, and the next you gotta be responsible.
Like, fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit. Well, you're not allowed to fuck that shit. You have a kid.
I mean, debatable.
Debatable. You know what? I respect that. I've never been a father. I like when Pat's not here. I can basically say anything about Pat and be like, right, Pat? And then there's nothing but silence, meaning it must be true. It's just really funny to me that sometimes I can just be like, Pat is my true father in this world, right, Pat? See? Pat gets it.
Thank you, Pat.
Pat, don't you think I'm like the sexiest girl in all of the land? Thanks, Pat. I'm glad you approved. Your silence really shows that you care. Sqaures like a seahorse. Chat. Why is Skylar like a seahorse?
Good question.
Do you want to elaborate on that? Do you really just want to end it at Skylar's a seahorse? Is this a reference to the fact that when seahorses mate, they like... This might actually be a myth, but don't seahorses mate until they both die?
I don't know.
I still don't understand, like, how that correlates
The
to
ocean
us.
is weird.
The ocean's very weird. The ocean's like space, but with water. Hey Elvish, have you ever played The Lost Legacy, which was the extended DLC of Uncharted? Elvish isn't here, so I'll answer. No, I have not. That is the end of your question.
Yes. There are jumper. Oh, this guy was like towing this car or some shit.
Oh, are you okay?
There's like a cord.
Oh, it's in the video game.
there's like a cord strapped to this car.
Mm. Okay, so. Sorry, Sky. I have now began the second Sqauria. Oh shit, I built it out a little too big. Chat, if you want to ask questions, I will be answering pretty much all of them. So feel free to ask. Even if you don't normally ask questions, now's your chance.
Binzy, what's poppin' is I'm trying to finish the rest of this DLC here.
Also, if you have questions for Sky
And
or
also,
Pat...
Kneale is building Sqaures.
Sqaures. If you have questions for Sky or Pat,
And
I
only
will
Sqaures.
forward them to him. Only Sqaures. And also the newly named Squareas, which are areas for squares.
Sqaures.
Sqaures. Square in the world is Carmen Square Diego. You know, they laugh now, but eventually, this is going to be a new quick build series. And then we can start doing theme stuff again. I hope to have this ready by Christmas.
This is gonna go tunk. Tunk, tunk.
Tunk, 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 tunk. Yeah, guys, on the map it doesn't look like it's far away, but trust me, I dug for a while. Like, it's still kinda close, but, like, look, it's all the way over there.
Woo!
And I want to make this clear. There is where this ending is. So I should be able to still build this out some. And, well, you know what? Maybe we'll actually extend it just a little further, but not like a ton further, because, well, you know, actually, god damn it, I just want to start. We'll extend it a little further, just because. Like, better safe than sorry. I don't want it to be like, well, the quick builds have to be exclusively 50 episodes because we fucking ran out of room. Alright, you know what I need to do to build this faster? I'm doing this the wrong way. I gotta get in the hole. Get in the fucking hole. There we go. And now, look at that. Look at that. Not missing any now. Yeah. Fucking right. Alright, so now let's just extend this.
Turn too early.
To about here. Yeah, this works.
I just died.
So now what I need to do is destroy this ground and rebuild. Alright. So I've given questions long enough to build, so hopefully some people have asked some questions. Nephilim were biblical giants, evil men, they all died from the flood. Thank you, Christian caveman. I'm glad you brought that up. I can't help but wonder how different Nolan North and Troy Baker's careers would have been if Troy had played Nate Drake and Nolan played Joel. Probably completely different. Please no religion in the chat, please. I don't care. That one was fun. It's not like they're saying Christians are supreme or whatever. Just saying, like, a random biblical fact is actually kind of funny to me. Like, what if I was just playing games with Skylar, and then one day I looked over to Skylar and said, "Hey, Skylar, did you know that God said unto Abraham, kill your only begotten son, Isaac?" How do you feel about that? Skylar, you went silent. What's happening? Are you dead too? Skylar, hello? Am I silent?
Sorry, I was dead.
Oh, okay. You okay now?
I guess.
Alright, well that's good. So have you heard that Abraham... Just go right back into it. Have you heard that God said unto Abraham, kill your only begotten son Isaac? And then Isaac was all like, gonna do it. But then God was like, nah, just playing. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Good. While you're at it, you might as well go political. What about what I just said was actually religious? I just said a random biblical, fact. I'm not telling you my political views, although I did do it on one of Sqaures's streams by accident. I, slipped up while tired and said who I hope wins the election. And I am not repeating that because I don't want the bullshit. Eventually, Sqaures's stream will be deleted, and then it's over. My political views for this one election disappear. I honestly don't have political views, Chad. This one election, I made the conscious decision that maybe somebody shouldn't win. But that's as far as...
In other words, that Kneale guy, he's a fucking dick, am I right?
Yep. I'm just such a big ol' schlanky wiener. Schlanky wieners. That's me. Big ol' schlanky
Yo, it's your boy.
Yo, it's your boy.
Schlanky wiener.
Big ol' schlanky Kneale. Yo, it's your boy, Schlanky Wiener. Alright, so this is where we're gonna start the next Sqauria.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. When you say it like that, you remind me of that one Robot Chicken sketch where Palpatine is getting his hair cut and his barber is just really supportive and he's like, "You need to order a bounty hunter, man."
Yeah.
And then at the end, he's like, "I like where this plan is going." And then he looks in the mirror, "And I like where this hair is going." I fucking love Star Wars Robot Chicken. God, we're never gonna get shit like that now that Star Wars is a thing. Star Wars has Disney. We're never gonna get more Robot Chicken Star Wars. And that's so sad because it was so good. It was so good. But to everyone who's like, "Disney is the worst thing that ever happened to Star Wars," shut up. Star Wars wasn't gonna be making more movies and stuff. This wouldn't have happened without Disney. Where are you building? Here. And before you ask what I'm building, the answer is Sqaures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And I have only just realized... Oh, mother!
Of Pearl.
No, I was gonna say fucker. So...
Oh, mother!
So you... Oh, mother. Motherfucker. So, for those of you who are very new...
weird.
I was building... How do I even...
So anyways, I was blasting.
Long story short, I'm building arenas for a quick build. Mine are gonna be a certain color, Sqaures are gonna be a certain color, and I just built my arena out of Sqaures colors. That is why I said, oh motherfucker.
So anyways, I was blasting.
I was not blasting. I have also chosen to build my area out of terracotta, so mine's just gonna be annoying to build because of that. I know I am signing myself up to bullshit, but it looks so pretty that I kinda don't care. And I realize one day I'm gonna look at this video and I'm gonna listen to me say that, and I'm just gonna cry. You know what? No. I'm saving Kneale the trouble. No terracotta. We will use emerald blocks. They are just as pretty. And yes, you do have to build them like this. For Sqaure, I alternated blocks, but, for me, there will be no such alteration. Because I am going to use lanterns as my lighting source. So what it will probably look like, let me look at this and see if I like it. If not, I'll use glowstone, and actually will do something similar to what I did with Sqaures, but fuck you, I get to experiment.
Ooh.
I know the F word. It's a word I like.
Well, that's a bad guy.
Bad guys get to say the F word. I kind of like how the lanterns look. I don't know, they're kind of in the way, honestly. I'll just use glowstone. So, Sqaure, how was your day, dearest?
It was a day.
Was it a good day? Was it a bad day? Was it a horny day? Go on.
Oh, I wish it was a horny day.
Yeah, it's ditto. You and the rest of America. I'll take that a step further. You and the rest of the human race. You know, except for asexual people. And even then, sometimes maybe even them. I don't know. Asexual people, even though you are not sexually, like, interested, do you ever have a day where you want to feel horny? I don't know. I'm curious.
Good question.
It is a question. I feel like asking questions like that is like asking blind people about how they see. Because, like, you know, maybe they don't, like, think about that stuff. Or alternatively, maybe, like, you just don't think they think about that stuff. Or maybe, like, you're just stupid and hetero, and they are, like, so advanced that their brains have become smarter than yours.
He's learning.
He figured it out. We have a code green. I repeat, a code green. I just go, what's code green? Fucking bomb goes off in my house. He can never know. Ooh, kind of like how this looks. I mean, though, it's just gonna look this good in this texture pack, and
We're gang green.
we are the Green Gang. We will make you lose your foot. Alright, let's look at the chat. Kneale, would you ever kiss Elvish right in front of Ron to make him jealous? Ron wouldn't give a damn.
He'd give a fuck.
Ron wouldn't care at all. Like, Ron is always open to my flirting jokes, but, Ron legit would not care. And also, I don't think Elvish would care either, if I kissed, like, somebody who wasn't him. I think Elvish is such a good lad that he just wants me to be happy. By the way, I wanted to be known that my grandpa came in a little bit ago, and my grandpa is not the most, let's just say, accepting of people. So, he knew I was talking to Skylar, and apparently I made a cursory reference to the word love, and he was like, "Is there a girl on there you're saying you're in love with?" And I was like, "No, Grandpa, there are only guys in this podcast." And then he was like, "Oh, okay." And then he just sort of walked away. Part of me wonders if he thinks I'm gay. Part of me wonders, because you remember that day when I did the April Fool's joke and, like, told everyone in my family I was gay and coming out? And, like, Mom said she always knew. Or whatever. Like, I honestly think she was just trying to sound like one of those parents who was like, "Oh, I knew from the beginning." Like, because that's kind of a cliche at this point. For there to be, like, a parent who's like, "Sweetie, I already knew." But, yeah. Pretty hetero, guys. Pretty hetero. I'll let you know if it changes. But at least for the time being, pretty damn hetero. Not gonna lie.
Sad.
It's not sad. There are multiple colors of the rainbow. Who cares if mine is just a little less colorful than the others? Is there a straight flag? Because I know there's a pan flag and there's a bi flag. So...
Yeah, but it's kind of seen as like a racial hate thing. Or like
really?
Like a hate thing. I think
really?
so. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, is it like a straight supremacy flag? Oh, I don't like that at all. I just thought it would be cool if there was, like, you know, a flag that I got. I want a flag. What would a straight flag even be? Like, a flag with, frickin'... Who's the straightest person I can think of? A flag with, I was about to say Glenn Quagmire, but that is not the case. I don't know. Who do you think the straightest person in the world is?
No idea.
I don't know either. Chat, who's somebody who's, like, super straight? Elvish comments, "More than anything, I just want you and everyone else I know to be happy and taken care of. Elvie, were you around? We always will be. The straight flag is black and gray, I believe." Skylar likes the colors black and gray. Wait a minute. Skylar likes black. I like gray. What does that mean?
Only the straightest people can be gay.
Got a point there. That's what the black and gray on the gay flag means. I mean the straight flag. Now I don't even know what I am. Two grown men with chainsaws. I feel like I should just get to use the gay flag. Not because I'm gay, but because, like, it's colorful and I like it. Can I get permission to use the pride flag, please? Can someone just give me that? I really hope everyone out in the world realizes I'm joking and isn't like, what a fucking insensitive prick. Yeah, so as you guys can see, my decorating...
You broke the game, Acid Wolf? How did you do that?
My decorating is a little more advanced than what I did for Sqaures. So my area in general is going to take longer to build. And we are not doing the series until at least I have 34 slots like what Sqaure has. In terms of guest stars and stuff, I guess that can wait. There's also going to be an area that just has squares and isn't really meant for anybody, and you had to put a sign in front of your thing whenever you build saying who you are. Oh, it does not take long to get to the edge of the map, so my area might actually be a little off the map. I'd be more than happy to join if you guys will have me. Get Elvish in here, Sqaure.
Give me a minute.
You have 0. Get Elvish in here. Or I'll kill your penis.
Kinky.
Killing a penis is not kinky, Sqaure. That's murder. Know the difference. Dude, there was like this fucked up murder back in the day. People even nicknamed the murderer like the vampire. Because get this, he left behind so much evidence. He like killed this woman who he had had sex with. So he left behind semen samples. There was hair. The woman attacked him at one point and there was blood left behind. So he left behind blood too. He also left behind saliva because he was like drinking from a ladle because he sucked out like his victim's blood and then boiled it and drank it. So they had all of this evidence and couldn't find the dude because back in the day they just didn't have like ways to like test that shit. And the proof, like the saliva and stuff, is kept in a museum now. And they still have not tested it, which they probably should. Should probably go ahead and test that. What if the dude's still around? And that was one of the many fucked up mysteries that Kneale just knows about because I did the crime. That's a joke. Don't arrest me. So does Apex still make you angry? I mean, I get that. I don't really get upset with Overwatch. Like Overwatch, I'm just kind of okay with it, you know? I'm sure they'd be happy to have you on board, but Kneale is very, very slow. Chat, stop being mean to me. I'm a good man. Hi, Elvish.
Hera.
My chat is so mean. They keep calling Sqaure a seahorse. I don't know what that means.
So how you guys doing?
I'm okay.
I'm alright. Admittedly, I am a lot more tired than I usually get, and I don't know why.
Maybe it's because you're building squares again.
You know what it is? It's probably the squares. You're probably right, LB. This is literally the most boring fucking thing I've ever done. But it has to be done. Even my cat is just watching the TV, and every time I hesitate for a minute, he stops and looks at me like, "What? You gonna give up, you pussy?" And then I have to keep going. He gets it. He gets it. He gets the struggle.
Ow.
I mean, if there's one thing that's bound to
Oh.
get you going, it's judgmental animals.
Oh, yeah. Like, if humans judge you, that shit happens every day. But if you can actually feel that an animal disapproves of your behavior, something's up. And you gotta change.
Where did he come from? He wasn't on my map.
I fear the day that my dog or cat just looks me in the eyes and says, "I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed." Like, literally,
Well,
I discover animals can talk, and that's how.
while smoking a pipe and wearing a bathrobe. Just, honey, can you come into the study for a moment? You just see the dog there with a pipe, a glass of sherry, in the bathrobe, in a armchair. Kneale, sit down. I'm not angry at you. I'm just disappointed.
I just wish you were different.
If you give me better kibble that wasn't so dry, if you give me water that was cooler than room temperature,
If you just make sure my shit box is a little cleaner, because it is literally my only place of which to shit. Maybe.
Ooh, baby, what?
Maybe I'd approve of
Hello.
you more. Hi, Pat.
No one heard me singing? Good.
I heard you feeling. You just went, "Ooh, baby, shoo-doo-doo-doo."
ooh, child.
Wait, you don't remember that song? Ooh, baby, I... The
Yeah, ooh, baby.
hit.
Yeah, I believe that was written by Tim Allen.
Ooh, baby, I love you way.
Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you. Ooh, you're so fine. Baby, I love you. Well, Kneale is differently abled. I mean that in a nice way. Chat, how do you mean that in a nice way? How can
Also,
you say...
Goodness.
Chris literally just said the stream got a whole lot better now that Elvish is here.
I want to remind everybody, on several occasions, not once, not twice, several times, I have said...
lady?
3 times a lady, I have said, "Hey, just gonna build squares this episode. I get it if you don't want to watch." And yet the chat is still like, "Why is he just building squares?"
You know, there's
And
been
I
something
say,
I've been
hey!
Why the
Now-
fuck is he building squares? Go ahead, Bet.
Now, you know how... See, you always hear people talking about who they want to smash next.
Oh, of
Here's
course.
my question. Whether you play the game series or not, I'm just curious. Who would you like to see in Mortal Kombat? Now, that's interesting because it can be someone who's very violent.
Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
There you go.
Carnage. Carnage
Carnage.
from
Ooh.
Spider-Man.
Actually, I like that one.
I have answered this every time I've been asked this question, and I have been asked it a surprising number. 12. 12 is my number of surprise. We make fun of you because we love you. There is a difference between making fun of someone and directly referring to them as differently abled, chat. You're not getting out of that one.
I love how I watch these list type videos, and I always sit here and I'm like, and I'll sit here and they'll bring up something. I'll be like, I have a problem with that. Because it's most anticipated horror movie sequels coming out next year. And the first one they say is the sequel to Halloween. And I'm like, do people really want that bad? I mean, it's coming whether we want it or not, but... I mean, I'd probably see it, but...
I mean, I feel you, dog. I feel you.
I mean, I don't even know how the first one, the one that came out, whenever that was, did, so...
Personally, I've been seeing stuff that they got the Scream cast together to do another movie, and that's literally all I care about.
I think Ghostface would be good to see in Mortal Kombat.
I question
Except he'd have
Ghostface.
to actually be like a being of some sort, not just a guy in a mask, because he'd get his ass kicked.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with, like, whenever people are like, I want Michael Myers. I'm like, guys,
Yeah,
you want a guy with a knife in Mortal Kombat? Play Kano. Elvish is Kano. That's an Australian joke.
Do you happen to see who one of the newest characters that was added in Mortal Kombat was?
Rambo.
They seem to be going to that route lately with those.
Yeah, they did
80s movies characters.
Yeah, they did RoboCop, Terminator.
See, now if we're doing Rambo, I'd like to see the Punisher, because that.
Well, they were supposed to do Ash Williams. There were leaks about Ash Williams. I don't think Elvish plays a ton of Mortal Kombat. Do you? Do you, Elvish?
I played Mortal Kombat Trilogy back on PS1, but not much more than that.
I had that on the. I had Mortal Kombat Trilogy on the N64 actually.
Skylar made us play that. They had Jason in Mortal Kombat 10. Yes, I know. Actually,
Yes,
fun
did.
fact
They also
about
had Leatherface.
Fun fact about Jason being in Mortal Kombat 10.
Whoa.
He was my favorite character in 10. And the only reason I started watching horror movies and slasher films is because Jason was in them. It was
Has
because
Kratos
Jason.
ever been in?
Yes.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
That's like a no-brainer. I want to see Doom Guy. That's what I want.
There were rumors about him too. If you listen to like one of the E3 trailers, during Doom Guy's thing, you hear like, finish him. And it's the guy who does the finish him in Mortal Kombat. So of course you would assume it was like, you know, gonna be like, yeah, I don't understand.
Do the fucking thing!
Yes, that is my issue. They didn't do the fucking thing and put him in the game.
This game pisses me off sometimes.
Sky, you're so precious.
Not a fucking ring, okay?
I'm just saying, Elvish, I know when you say it, it comes from a good place.
Son of a
But
bitch!
sometimes when people call other people precious, that secretly means, aw, you're doing something dumb.
Maybe that's how he meant it.
Nah.
If I ever discovered that one day Elvish was like, yeah, I did do it because they were doing something dumb, I would go back and watch every stream on my channel that Elvish is in and be like, does he do it with me? The answer is yes. If Elvish does actually do that, Most certainly he's done it with me. Because I am the dumbest, funniest, sexiest guy you'll ever meet. Minus the sexy.
No. 3 times the sexy.
Ah, you a sweet boy. You a sweet boy.
I know.
Another Conjuring movie.
John McClane should be in Mortal Kombat. I kind of disagree, just because he's just a guy.
He'd die.
Why does it make me switch back to my normal fucking arrows every time I fucking die? It doesn't make any sense.
Like, if they're
Guess
gonna...
you died.
Yeah, but it should stay as the fucking arrow I had equipped, because it's fucking stupid.
Honestly, what it should be is when you revive, you should have no arrows and be naked because, like, you know, God just brought you back to life. You honestly shouldn't have shit. You should probably also be a baby. Just be happy you have the weapons still, man. Have you and Sky slept together? Yes. But not in a gay way. In a pan way. That's the loophole. Yes, me and Skylar have shared a bed together, but no, we have not banged. Yet. Hello? Chat? I mean, friends?
I'm here.
As am I.
Okay, just making sure, because for a brief second I heard like a noise that sounded like a disconnecting noise. And then I heard nothing, and I was like, oh god, I'm in the Twilight Zone.
My mum's been watching that lately.
The new one?
No, the old one with Rod Serling.
Still a good show? I haven't watched the new one yet, honestly.
Bye.
I haven't watched a ton of the old one either, but heard good things. Heard good things.
Oh, great stuff. Very
There he
elegant story.
goes.
Good job, Skylar. Your off-scene plot has
You didn't
developed.
know what I was doing.
I didn't, but I could hear it in your tone that you did a good job.
I'm using these things called impact arrows. They're basically just like little explosions that knock people around.
Skylar. My favorite superhero is Hawkeye. I know what a fucking impact is.
It's really funny. It's yeah, thank you. It's really funny though, because whenever you use it on these guys, it just makes them fall down and like fly a different direction. So I did it, and I'm just knocking the people off of the top of this area, and they're just dying because they're falling.
Sky sounds like he's blowing his nose. Question: what do you think blowing your nose sounds like? Because to me, it sounds like Skylar is talking.
I was sneezing.
You and Sky slept together? Question mark. Yes, I said that. Learn it. I heard Solid Snake's ringtone. That's Skylar's cell phone thing.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Snake, I need you to fuck me, Snake. I want you to fuck me. Major. I love you too, but I don't know if this is the time or place.
It's really funny. I like doing this with the impact arrows.
I like when I say a not too funny joke and Skylar laughs at it, and for a brief second I'm like, wow, I'm really funny. But then it's actually something Skylar's doing in the video game. Like, I was literally about to go, damn, you really like that one. Once again,
you
chat,
really thought that was funny.
we will all be answering questions because we gotta offset the squares, you know? We gotta distract. So, questions are very valid tonight. God, I gotta...
What are you talking
Elvis,
about? Questions are not valid.
Elvis, you are very right. The reason I'm so tired is these fucking Sqaures. God damn it, I gotta do 32 of these.
Well, in that case, I have a question to something that's going on right now, which I only learned about thanks to Twitter. Has anyone here ever watched Supernatural?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Did you guys know that Castiel and Dean, or Destiel, as the public calls them, was confirmed in the last episode that they just did?
I'm sorry?
Really?
There is a point where Castiel says, "When I fished you out of hell, everything changed, and all that I've done has been because of you. I love you, Dean." And then he
I'm sorry, what?
and then he sacrifices himself to protect the world and Dean, who he loves apparently very much. So they've confirmed that Dean and Castiel are actually a thing.
Okay. It's not that I dislike this. It's just... they made fun of this. So for those of you who don't know, God damn, my brain exploded. There's a musical episode of there's a musical episode of come on, brain. There's a musical episode.
Wow, this is really bombarded ya.
Look, it's getting to me because they really they hardcore made fun of this. Look, there's a musical episode of Supernatural. And in the musical episode of Supernatural, they bring up Dean Stiel. And they specifically make several jokes about it, and specifically have both characters mention that that's so weird. So to find out that it's real is now in turn super weird. It almost feels like they're throwing the fans a bone.
Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. It's a very end of show kind of thing to do, especially since this is apparently the final season.
Yeah.
And the only time you would do something as risky as this when it comes to a show like Supernatural is right at the very end.
Well, I mean, another thing with this is like you're right, this is like the last season. And I assume that Castiel has died like a ton of times in the show, in case you don't know. But I assume this is probably the last time. This is Castiel gone for good. It wouldn't make much sense for him to come back again. Also, part of me is now questioning the idea of a gay angel. I'm not against it, but for some reason I feel like God might be. I don't know, man.
I mean,
that's just your the part of you that was
the part of me that's still a little Christian boy.
Crazy religious.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you would never tell it now, but I used to be the most devout of Christian douchebags. And
No, I
I
can
am
see
no
it.
longer that. I am... Well, here's the thing, to the point, you know how much I swear, right? I used to swear just as much as this, and it was addictive swearing, where I would say it every sentence. But then when I started getting in the church, I stopped. And that is so not me. And then
Yeah, that's
one
what
day,
everyone does, though.
one of the first things I did when I started to pull away from the church is I slowly started to swear again. And it would only happen when I was angry, and I was like, I really don't like that I have this thing I only do when I'm angry, because that means this only happens when like I'm hurt. So I started swearing to be funny again, and it did wonders for my psyche. Don't you dare bring up God. Fuck you, chat. I'm not letting you censor me. But yeah, so I'm trying to think of like, I know Dean had many a sex with women, but did Castiel ever have a thing for like ladies, or?
I think it's always been depicted like Castiel is supposed to be like inherently asexual,
Oh yeah.
as a lot of divine figures, at least biblically in certain ways, more
That's-
often than not are depicted as being as such. They're not
In-
like Greek gods where they're just willing to fuck everything unless you're Artemis or Athena.
In one of the last episodes I saw, for those of you who don't know, again, lore from the show, Castiel is an angel, but in order to come to Earth, like, angels' forms, like, burn people's eyes out and stuff, so they have to possess a human. And one of the last episodes of the last season I saw was Castiel went out of his way to save the human he's possessed. Is a misstep, but I do also recall like the showrunner saying, "We're just gonna fucking do this until it starts losing ratings." Like in terms of like when he was asked when the show would end. So I guess in the end, stuff like this, like.
And then afterwards, the creators came out and were like, "Oh yeah, Korra and Asami totally became girlfriends afterwards." And they were like, "We couldn't show this on the series because Nickelodeon wouldn't let us."
I mean, specifically with
See, they
Korra,
must
though.
have-
Oh yes.
See, they must have changed their attitude though, because years later they have a show called The Loud House, and there is a gay.
Tales has that too. Specifically the same circumstance. Like there is a mention, so there's this character that's been essentially staying with another character for a while now and views her basically as a sister. So she says the line, "I love my sister from 2 different misters." And
Aww.
it's definitely played off as a joke, but also, yeah, they totally just dropped that she had 2
Quite
dads.
interesting.
I find it weird that we're seeing more and more about 2 dads, but not really 2 moms, you know? Like, it seems like we're slowly getting to where, like, oh, 2 gay men on TV? Yeah, okay. But for whatever the reason, we're not getting there with, like, ladies. Which is weird to me, because, like, all of these writers are, like, men, and, like, yeah, I'll make the obvious joke. Do they not like lesbian porn? I have yet to meet a straight man who doesn't. Unless they're, like, super Christian, in which case, that is the exception.
I think in a scenario like that, because I've seen lesbian characters in shows and whatnot. Like, there's a show called The 100. There's The Walking Dead. There's a lot of shows that have like lesbian characters, but very often you'll get cases of just what's known as the bury your gays trope, where it's like they bring it a LGBT character in, they'll be like, okay, we've satisfied our quota in this regard, and now we can kill them. And that's literally happened in like so many things that it's become its own storytelling trope amongst modern television writers and things like that.
I mean, the same thing was happening with like Walking Dead and like black people as well. Like, I mean, the black guy dies first is of course like an age-old trope in horror movies. So like, I think white people are just always gonna kill the other people. Like, white straight people are always gonna be like, well, if we just kill a white straight person, that's not interesting. Let's get someone gay in there.
Well, it's kind of like what do you call it? Like in The Walking Dead, once again, you've got like, let's look at this timeline. The character of Tara is introduced. She has a girlfriend. Her girlfriend gets shot in the head. Tara joins the main group. Tara gets a girlfriend. Her girlfriend gets shot in the eye. And then later on, Tara herself gets killed, amongst a myriad of other LGBT characters as well.
Yeah.
Which is just like, okay then.
To be fair though, Tara lasted a while. And a lot of people hated Tara.
Yeah. I think the problem, honestly, is the fact that, like, Walking Dead has never had great writing. Character writing, especially. It's just like,
I do
I almost
think...
feel like the video game did it.
Absolutely.
Had done it better. The Telltale ones.
Absolutely. The video game did the whole concept better. But I will say this, like, when they did do good characters, God, they nailed it. Like, with Michonne, Tyrese, Beth. I always look at Beth and I'm like, shit. Like, they do have their times with characters, you know? They do have their times. Go ahead, Pat.
Now, I
I
have something here that has to do with TV shows. I haven't seen the list yet, but it says it's 9. 9 TV shows that went from great to terrible really quick. Can any of you think of a show that did that, where it's like, oh, this is great, and all of a sudden it was like, what the hell happened? Would you say The Walking Dead would be on there, or you think it didn't go downhill that quick?
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Let's see, the first one on here is True Blood. I never saw True Blood, so I can't say.
With Walking Dead, honestly, and it's such an interesting beast because of this. Walking Dead is literally one of those shows where you turn on a season and you take the gamble. Maybe this one will be good, maybe it will be bad.
And you can literally you can be like, okay, which episodes can I watch this season? 3. Okay then. Or like with one of the seasons, I would legitimately say that there is not a single episode that's worth watching except for episode 1. Actually do something about this?
Oh, okay, I thought you meant like the season where Negan is introduced in like the season finale.
No. I mean the season after that one.
So you want to hear some bullshit about that? I read the comics, and I happen to know for a fact that the comics handled this with a lot more pace. For example,
I've read the comic for this.
For the viewers, the moment when Rick is like, "Okay, we're gonna start fighting back against Negan," in the comics, that episode, that very comic, right after he says that, he goes in and fights against Negan and takes back independence for Alexandria.
And then, it turns out his acting like weak and everything like that was literally an act because he had been planning to overthrow Negan from the moment he bashed in a beloved character's head. But in the show, he just whimps and moans about everything until they're like, yeah, maybe we should, do something.
Zephyrs did see that episode. The problem is, like, there is still some good stuff in that season, though. Like, specifically, there's an episode where Carl goes to Negan's hideout that is literally ripped directly from the comics. Like, all of it is basically the comics.
And that's one of the reasons why I actually started to like Carl as a character.
Oh, yeah. And then they killed him.
Carl was one of my favorite characters by that point, actually.
And then they killed him.
And they killed him. Yay.
Walking Dead is not great at that, Like, they make these really good characters, and they know that some are a hit. Like, they know they can't kill Daryl. They know they can't kill, like, Beth. But there are other times where it's just like, Carl could have been your Rick, and you killed Carl. that Walking
And apparently
Dead...
the actor who played Carl didn't even know about it until he, like, was given a thing of, like, oh, by the way, these are your last episodes. He was like, what? So, yeah, even he wasn't aware of this until pretty much the last minute.
Really? I thought during Talking Dead he, like, mentioned, oh, I, like, showed interest in leaving the show. Huh.
I think he showed interest a while back, but he hadn't decided yet. And when it was actually done, it was done completely away from his own, his own input, so to speak.
So he didn't have much of a say. It was just gonna happen.
Yeah.
I also found it weird, like, I stopped watching around this point, but I found it weird how they handled Maggie leaving the show, because literally, like, she has one episode where she's like, oh, I'm gonna kill you, Negan, and she makes the conscious decision not to. And that's the same episode where Rick exits the show. And they gave it all this, like, pizzazz. They gave it all this, like, here's his ending. And it was, like, decently good, and it was really cool. But Maggie got none of that, and she just disappears off screen.
Yeah, because apparently Lauren Cohen was like, I've loved playing this character, but I want to pursue other things.
But that's okay, because they left Jesus there, and of course Jesus is a fan-favorite character who makes it very far in the comics, and certainly...
Another gay character, too.
And certainly the comics wouldn't kill Jesus. That would be downright stupid. Walking Dead, you got an issue. Honestly.
Especially when, from what I saw, they were teasing, like, Jesus and Aaron as potentially, like, getting together, which is what happens in the comics, I believe. And then they were like, no.
There is a subplot in the comics where after Glenn dies, I believe, I might be wrong about this, but I am like 90% sure that Maggie and Jesus have a thing. I'm like 90% sure about this. Which is why when you said he was gay just now, I was like, what? Although, that being said, if Jesus is bi, I think that's arguably cooler for that specific character. Just because you don't, like, see a ton of bi people in the apocalypse.
Especially one's named Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's definitely sending a message.
Hang on.
I mean, I could be wrong about this. I haven't read them in so long. I haven't seen the show.
Yeah, we are talking about Walking Dead, JJ. Well, mostly them, because I kind of stopped watching that show after a while.
I stopped watching too, but
I stopped watching after Carl's death.
Oh, here we go.
What happened?
yeah, but
Hang on, sorry. Aaron, blah 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 blah. Jesus and Aaron talked about going to Hilltop. Aaron is not sure if he feels useful, and Jesus says he is pretty useful for him. Jesus confesses he is in love with him, and Aaron is speechless but clearly happy with the statement. Aaron and Jesus are currently in a relationship in the Walking Dead comics.
Huh. No shit, I thought he had a thing with Maggie.
Nope. Jesus is a confirmed gay character.
Huh. Neat. I don't know why I thought he got with Maggie, then. Yeah, maybe I'm just dumb. Hey, you were saying, Pat?
I like how that whole conversation started because I mentioned a list that I named one thing off of. And it wasn't Walking Dead either.
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned Walking Dead, but...
You're right, though.
Okay, let's see. So we'll go through the 9 shows real quick, okay? I said True Blood, never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
Never seen it
went
either.
from good to bad real quick.
I'm only on season 3. Why are you bullying me?
13 Reasons Why, which I have opinions about that show.
I have heard that in the
Anything?
newest season, there is, I have to assume this is a dream sequence, a cyborg.
Of what? On what?
13 Reasons Why, the super serious show that is
Oh, God.
dealing
The
with
show that-
suicide and stuff.
I will say this. It's the only thing I'm going to say. It shouldn't exist. That's it.
Okay, Meridia.
I liked season 1, tried to be in denial about season 2.
Number 7 is Black Mirror. I'm aware of it, but I've never seen it.
It's a shame that that's actually gone bad, because I remember everyone loved it for a little bit.
Let's see what else we got here. I see a picture of what's his name. Whoever plays Sherlock.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah. I did hear that show just went bad.
Yo, season 4 is not as good as the rest of the seasons. That being said, I still love every episode of Sherlock. It's probably my favorite show. Could you tell I like mysteries? Nah?
Okay, what's this?
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Number 6 is Riverdale.
Rivel.
I would argue that
Ribble.
Riverdale has always kind of been batshit insanity dumb shit. And because of that, now that it is just more unapologetically batshit insanity dumb shit, I feel like it's actually more enjoyable.
Bit of The Walking Dead spoiled. I'm sorry, JJ.
I'm laughing at what show they just mentioned. Sorry.
Elvish, at one point
They
you
mentioned.
said... Just real fast, if we could all pause for
Go ahead,
just a second. Elvish mentioned something was interesting, and I'm like,
Yes.
what is interesting?
They also heard that.
The last thing of
Wow.
the comic that was released really stunned me. Like reading what happens in the last thing of the comic that was actually done.
Oh?
I'm pretty impressed by it, not gonna lie.
Oh, was it the fact that the writer didn't tell anybody it was like the finale until after it had been published?
Well, let's just say the most central character we begin the story with has finally met his end.
Mm-hmm.
And it is pretty damn good. I don't know if it's the actual end of the comics, but the way it's been done, it most certainly could be.
Well, what it is, like, the current end of the comics is, like, the comics are over. Like, they're long over. But I do believe Rick, at least, died a while ago, and then, like, the end was, like, the comics kept up with Carl for a little bit. And then...
Well, according to what I read, it literally ended with Rick's death.
Oh, really?
And and how future generations.
Easily, like, he was primed and positioned to become the new Rick, and yet the one time where that could have started being a thing, they killed him, and that's so sad. They had to make a whole nother character who is like Rick's other kid, and yeah, she was built up well, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, Pat, continue
Like a
your
saga hot
list.
dog.
Continue
On the list,
your
next
list
is
of
Glee.
disappointment.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with that.
I never liked it from get go, but I do see why, because I've heard that it just went pew.
I did like Glee.
It basically went. What's this one? I'm paying attention. I forgot there was a Scream TV show.
I love that TV show. I've seen every single episode. I believe it to be great. Wish they wouldn't have canceled it. One day I will punish the people who did it. I will punish them.
So this is an interesting revelation, eh, Sky?
Mm-hmm.
What's interesting?
Meridia's an undead as well.
Yep.
Ooh.
Kneale. The character. Okay, so this character is voiced by the same character that is in Skyrim. Whenever you fucking pick up a certain item, it's a Daedric prince.
So what's going on with this gay jerk prince?
I will have that as my moniker. The gay jerk prince. I
You're
want it.
not a jerk.
Well, this zombie lady is talking to me.
Maybe instead of like calling you a jerk as in the insult, it is referring to like the act of a gay jerk.
Now here's where I get to make the choice.
Time's the time to make the choice. Alright, Pat, continue.
Number one was Sherlock. I don't think Sherlock's that bad.
I don't think like, even at its worst, it was still entertaining.
Oh yeah.
10 movie actors who returned to roles they hated.
Their hand has touched the beacon. Yes.
Daniel Craig. I know that.
Harrison Ford.
Yes. For like every character he's ever done.
Well, he
that's a good
specifically...
Well, he likes Indiana Jones, but he does not like Han Solo.
He specifically hates Han Solo. To the point where he made them agree to kill off Han Solo if he starred in the sequels.
I kind of want to know what happens if I press the other, like press both of them, because I know what happens if I press one, but I don't know which one it is.
Robert Pattinson's from Twilight. Oh, you poor man.
How would you not
You didn't want
hate
to
that
come back
role?
to that? Why'd you go back to it? Why'd you do it in the first place, Robert?
He needed the money.
Oh, the
He
money.
needed the money.
I mean, well, yeah, that's fair.
And also, say what you want. I almost
By the way,
promise
before you, I think I know. But
Uh-huh.
I did actually see. I know it's been this long, but I did actually see the trailer of him as Batman.
Mm.
I kind of like it.
Oh, I love it.
I'll do this one.
But
Question, Sky, did you save it before this cutscene?
I don't know.
But what I was going to bring up is I don't know if he would have gotten the role if he wasn't in Twilight, because let's face it, we all had to admit this to ourselves. Before Twilight came out, you didn't fucking know who Robert Pattinson was. And you wouldn't have if Twilight didn't come out. So, just view it as a blessing.
Yeah. James Franco in Spider-Man. Who was he in Spider-Man? Oh, he was
He was Harry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't want to do Harry no more? I mean...
That's not too surprising.
Yeah, I'll say, I guess he was like, I don't want to be in the movie with the peoples in the...
Meh. Anyway.
Twilight's...
More than anything, it's just boring.
Twilight. Yeah.
Like, it's not even so bad it's good, it's just really dull.
The books are actually bad, though. Like, not even kidding, the books promote bad shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the books are literally like, Bella is in a goddamn abusive-ass relationship, and that's a good thing. And then, like, like the whole thing was like she wrote Jacob as this character who was just supposed to like spend time with Bella and be a distraction and not really be a love interest. But then when people started viewing Jacob as a love interest and not Edward, because Edward was a giant jackass, she literally used the next book to be like, okay, now Jacob's a jackass.
Artella gave me the code for it. Okay.
And then you're like, oh, but Edward's good by comparison. And then
Channing
like,
Tatum and G.I.
I love
Joe
how I can shine the UV light on her and she's perfectly fine.
I wouldn't want to be in a G.I. Joe.
Oh my god, that's funny. She did say it only affects her at night, though, so that might be why.
Same though, Pat, same.
Like, she was standing in daylight earlier, and she was just fine, so...
Stick with the Underworld. Underworld was really good movies.
1, 2, 3,
They're really
good.
Good
style.
6,
I liked them.
7, 8, 9...
The last one they said was the last one, but they left it open for another one.
15, 16,
Of course
17,
they did.
18,
Because
19,
sequel...
21.
Vodka-powered kaboom machine.
Didn't
You mean
Resident
Russia?
Evil also get like a movie recently? Like one of the
they're
bad
about to.
ones? Oh yeah, they're gonna get a good one now,
That's
hopefully.
interesting.
Me and Sky have been talking about that in our Resident Evil series. Like, I like... Skylar doesn't know who it is, but I like the guy they've casted to do Leon. And Skylar was like really... I just remember we were talking and Skylar was like, you can't combine the first game and the second game. There's a time jump. And I was like, well, why can't you just get rid of the time jump? What is important during the time jump? Tell me.
It just doesn't make sense.
But what is important during it? What can't they cut?
The fact that Sqaures was being shut down, basically.
Just say that. Just say because
they wouldn't
Leon's
just shut
still
it down
working
immediately.
There. Leon's still working there.
No, the problem is Leon wasn't working there at that point.
Yeah.
That one guy was, Marvin.
Marvin was, but Leon wasn't.
Chris still had
Leon's
a desk
first
there.
day on the force was barely.
What do you mean barely? He had a desk with a picture and he left a jacket there.
Yeah, but did you see all the boxes that were boxing up?
Yeah, theoretically he was leaving, but clearly he wasn't finished. I'm just saying, you could just go, oh, there's no time gap. And I feel like with good storytelling, that's fine.
Ooh.
I do think they're going to combine the first and second games. And if not,
That's
maybe they'll just change things to make Leon a part of it.
So I'm wondering if these sentient volatiles are going to make their way into the second game.
Well, they've already confirmed there are different types of infected, depending on your choices in the second game. They showed one of the decisions is where you can divert the water in one area to another place, and if you do this, you will inadvertently be creating a different type of infected that you'll have to deal with, which, that is really cool. It just depends on if the game is ever coming out.
I think I might have to do that entire quest over. If it...
I literally just looked at the clock because I was like, I've had to have been doing this for like 7 hours, right? I was expecting to look at the clock and see like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Maybe it won't even let me.
It's only 1:30. I've only been doing this for maybe an hour and 30 minutes. Maybe 2 hours at most. And I legitimately feel like I'm 100 years older.
So what happens with the other ending?
Sqaures.
She jumps on Crane, bites and infects him. He stumbles out of the way and goes through a series of tunnels. And when he reaches the other side, he finds a playground, a mother playing with her children, and cars going by on the road, which signifies that he has gotten out of the quarantine zone. But the mother and the children start freaking out for some reason, and when he tries to explain, he lifts his hands up and sees claws, and then when the sun goes down, yeah, he screams the volatile scream. So,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Either way, Crane's supposed to be dead.
It is definitely Nito burritos. Sorry, I was coughing.
Volatile scream at the end, but the Night Hunter, the zombie game mode, maybe people suggest that Crane is the Night Hunter.
Huh.
You know, it really sucks that, like, you get actors who are like, oh, I fucking hate this role, when in reality everyone adores that character and the role and would literally kill to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, for Harrison Ford to say, I hate Han Solo and I'm literally only going to be in this movie if he dies. Dude, why can't you just appreciate it? Like, you have a character that people adore. People buy statues of you and put them in their houses, man.
I'm sure he appreciated it back in, like, the late 70s, but...
No, even back then. He wanted...
Well, no, I think he
wanted to die in Empire, bruh.
Well, yeah, but I think his reasoning was because... Well, this is what he said. Was because he felt like Han needed to die. I mean, I guess that's his way of saying, I don't like the character. But...
I mean... I think he mentioned that the reason he came back in Empire is because George Lucas talked him into, like, he didn't have a heroic enough ending. So, according to, like, you know, friggin' Harrison Ford, he thought Han was gonna die more heroically in that movie, but then after the contracts and stuff were signed, that just wasn't the case.
Excuse me.
No, I just really like the lore into this game. Yeah, the lore's interesting. But,
So if you get to have sex with one fictional character, and you get to have sex for like a whole night, like you can do all the sexual stuff you want to do with this character, and they're into it, so it can get kinky if you want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
We talking movies, games?
Fictional character. If you want, Huckleberry Finn is on the board. I don't know why I picked the underage child there. I was just trying to find a book character. I should have said, like, dang it, I was about to suggest Percy Jackson, but he is also underage. Dumbledore. If you want, you can fuck Dumbledore.
You've just swung the dial in the exact opposite direction.
Look, I couldn't find anyone just kind of old.
See, I'm kind of with Elvish on this. I mean, I could separate it to, like, a game, someone from a game, someone from a movie. I guess I could give you one. I'll do that.
I love asking these questions that I don't actually have answers to, because
actually, first I'm going to
dumbass.
ask someone in this chat right now, Skylar. Who do you think I'm about to say? Go ahead.
I have no idea. Because a lot of times you're like, a lot of times you're like, Lola's hot, but then you're also like, oh, it's somebody else than Lola, because you've been asked similar questions before.
Don't get sassy with me.
Don't sass me.
Don't sass me, boy.
Daddy Pat has come to play.
Judy Hopps.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Nice rabbit.
Now for a game, that's a little tougher.
Now you see, I can't say shit because Skylar just made a reference to Lola Bunny, and as a kid, I would have
Those are
totally,
maps.
I would have totally banged Lola Bunny. Lola Bunny was hot, yo.
Okay. Nice rabbit.
Nice, Robert.
So basically, that's his way of saying I disagree completely, but okay.
No, I don't disagree.
Yeah.
Look.
I've heard a lot of people's sexual awakenings, like, at a young age, were Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger
Well, that
Rabbit.
was no when I had a thought.
Yeah.
Hello, crazy Cocoa Pebbles. Welcome to the stream. Oh
God,
my,
it's
the
hard for video games.
conversation.
Why is it so difficult? Why
Yeah,
is it
we
so difficult?
talk about
Ooh.
sex and stuff. Look, I can't judge you because I would bang Lola Rabbit. But at the end of the day, I'm not a furry. So when like people are like, this rabbit, I'm like, okay, to each their own. Because I don't want to fuck a rabbit. However, if you want to fuck a rabbit, more power to you, and I will assist you in flirting and seducing the rabbit. I will be your wingman for Judy Hopps. You know what we'll do, Pat? I'll commit a
Let's
crime.
hope no one takes that out of context.
I'll commit a crime, Pat, and then Judy Hopps will go to arrest me. But then you'll come in and you'll arrest me and beat me up so she can get me, and that's your in. Don't let her hit me too hard. I realize she is a rabbit, but I also realize that I am very gentle. I think a night
Intriguing.
a night with Harley Quinn would be pretty interesting. I think you're gonna find balloon animals in all of your orifices. Is the plural of that orifici? The point is, there will be balloons in your butt.
You're just walking down the street one day and you just see her roaring by in a
Every
car
day
being chased by the
walking down the
cops.
street.
She's just like, "Hey, Puddin', Mr. J says hey."
Hey, Harley. I still have the snake. Those are my favorite because they look like dicks. Maybe I made a balloon animal dick and put it in you. Literally, a balloon animal dick is just a snake, but with two fun little...
Kneale, are you into balloon animals?
No. No, I just... Oh, is this because I said I would bang Harley Quinn and then proceeded to make a joke about balloons in my butt? No, I don't... Well, then again, I did make the joke. No, I don't want balloon animals in my butt. Although the idea of, just... Okay. So this is indeed a fetish of mine. And I will mention it. And we will joke about it. And Disney will never endorse this channel. But hey, they weren't gonna anyways. So...
Debatable.
I do have a fetish. And I have discussed this in detail before. It is color. I legitimately get turned on when things are super, super colorful. So the idea of banging in a room
that, actually.
full of colorful balloons, kind of hot to me.
That's cool. That I've always loved talking to people about things like this because something, for me, for example, is auditory.
Yo,
Something
crazy
that I really
Cocoa
enjoy
Pebbles
is-
approves of my fetish. Sorry, Alice.
I was just gonna say, you get people who are into visual things, and then, with me, I enjoy visual stuff, but I am very fine-tuned to things when it comes to, audio-based things. So, if you have like, if you have a nice voice that is really appealing to me, I will be much more inclined to enjoy communicating with you. But if you have like, for example, a very high pitched, like, consistently whiny voice, odds are I'm not going to listen to you as easily. And that's just a me thing.
But,
yeah.
Elvish, when you were mentioning like turn-ons and stuff, and specifically when you were saying I would be more inclined, it reminded me of a rhyme, specifically from a song in the musical Heathers. I'm not going to talk about that rhyme. The song is called Dead Girl Walking, and it is essentially, here's the premise of the song. A girl has realized that her, like, high school career is over, and she's essentially going to be, like, killed high school-wise, like, socially.
Little does he know, the rabbit seduces him.
So
he
she-
just married seduced Shota crayon box.
I was
and he's
talking,
turned on.
Dick! I was talking,
I
Skylar.
mean,
I was
the
talking.
smoke seems a little unfair.
I was talking! How dare you interrupt my sex story? But yeah, so the song is about this girl who's essentially gonna be socially killed in high school. So she refers to herself as a dead girl walking and decides if tonight is her last night, she's gonna have sex. So there is literally a line, and it really reminded me of Elvish, where it is, "Sorry, but I really had to wake you, 'cause I've decided I must ride you till I break you."
Well.
Yeah. Oh, also, she breaks into someone's window and is like, "Hey, you're cute." Let's fuck. But she knew this person. She knew this person. They had, like, a romance.
Oh, well, that makes it okay.
Yeah, that makes it okay. It was consensual. She asked consent during the song. Like, she's literally like, "Is that okay?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then they bang. There's also a male version where it's like, instead of going, "Here's an idea that I like," you have to say, "Here's an idea if you like."
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go do something real quick, and I'll be right back.
So what you're saying is, if you just walked into a room full of lava lamps, you'd be horny as hell. I mean, I didn't say
JJ
that.
in my chat was saying crayons.
Literally, somebody who, like, I was dating at the time was like, "So if I just wore, like, a rainbow hoodie, would you, like, go insane?" And I was like, not entirely what I mean by colorful, but yeah, I guess. I like rainbows. It's like vibrant colors. It's just, like, really pleasing colors. Let's read the chat for a second, because Cocoa Pebbles 101 is going nuts. A plan to seduce a cartoon rabbit. Nice. Oh, they also called me out on being interested in the balloon animals. That's not my fetish, man. It's
Oh, is this a fucking... This might be an alien reference.
What about bright hair?
Floating hand.
Specifically colorful hair, actually. Like if you've got blonde hair, hey, that's cool. But if you got, like, red hair or purple hair or green hair, that's just sexy. But also just, like, it's visually interesting. Like, I don't want people to think I just look at that, like, their hair and go, "Oh!" No, it's legitimately just, like, I like seeing things that are pretty and colorful, and it doesn't have to be sexual. It just has to be pleasing.
Falling through space, which makes no sense.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Whoa.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, bitch.
You don't have to cuss me out about it.
Shut up, Skylar. You're my whore. You're my prison bitch, my prison bitch. You're not like other men. I'm glad we share a prison cell when lights go out at 10. That's a song I like. Prison
Kinky.
bitch, bum bum bum. Oh, it's very catchy, sir. It's very catchy.
I said kinky.
Oh, that's different.
Yes, Neil, that is different.
Because catchy, you see, means that the song is hummable and will stay in your head. But kinky means that, you know, you are aroused and your wiener is doing things. Or your vagina is doing things. All-inclusive, this channel. All-inclusive. Or your, Are there any animals out there that don't got wieners? There's gotta be, right? There's gotta be. And before someone's like, Neil, how did you not know this? I don't think about animal genitalia. I'm sorry, I don't.
Sucks for you.
Ducks definitely have genitalia. They have the weird screw penises.
Did you know that some male ducks are growing vaginas to trick other male ducks?
I have heard of that. I fear that adaptive process. Because the idea of, like, what if that happened with humans? And we just all became hermaphrodites, but intentionally with the goal of being like, hey, I got you, bitch, I'm a man. That scares me. Ducks scare me. Ducks are fucked, man. Ducks are fucked. And that's not just something I'm saying because it rhymes. They're actually fucked. Like, for realsies. What about jellyfish? I don't know. Do jellyfish fuck? I wish Elvish were here. Elvish would know. Elvish always knows if things fuck. Pat, do you know if jellyfish fuck?
I
Pat.
do not.
All right. Well, thank you for trying, Pat. Skylar, I don't want to Google this. Can you Google this one? I have so much weird shit on my phone. I have so much weird Google search history.
I'm playing a game, bud.
Alright, everyone. We're checking. Hey, Google. Hey, oh, that's the volume button. Hey, Google. Do jellyfish fuck? Google, do jellyfish fuck?
Oh, that's the volume.
Oh crap, that's my
Hey
stream.
Google.
Okay, hold on. Hey Google, do jellyfish fuck?
According to Cuba Download, Jellyfish is a jailbreak tweak that will make your
No,
iOS 12
no. Oh, wait, that's a cell phone. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's like a phone thing. Oh, do jellyfish lock is what Google thought I said. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, here we go. Do jellyfish have sex?
According to BBC.com, in fact, most jellyfish don't bother with mating. In many species, there aren't even males or females as such. Even when they do separate into distinct sexes, they have sex in the simplest way possible.
What is that way? Okay, males and females simply release their sperm and eggs into the water in huge number. So the answer is no, they do not fuck.
Boring.
Jellyfish don't even have brains. I don't know if that's true for all of them, Cocoa Pebbles. Cocoa Pebbles, do you like Cocoa Pebbles more than Fruity Pebbles? Because I gotta say, if so, you would be the first. At least the first I've encountered. I fucking love Cocoa Pebbles. They have a candy bar that is Cocoa Pebbles now. Cocoa Pebbles, not Cocoa Pebbles, Fruity Pebbles, and white chocolate. And I bought like 3. And they're not that good. But I'm still eating them. Because I'm a bitch. They're okay, though. I like them. Since you said Disney isn't going to sponsor your channel before mentioning the fetish, I really thought you were going to say that Mickey Mouse turns you on. Well, he doesn't. But, you know. What bet?
There are people out there, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I almost guarantee you Mickey Mouse has a Rule 34. In fact, I promise you. Character as big as Mickey Mouse doesn't get to not have a Rule 34. By the way, I like how the Hey Google and using it on streams.
Gay Google.
Gay Google. You know what? I'm curious.
You gonna look up Mickey Mouse?
No. Hey Google. What is your sexuality?
Do just hit the smack Cocoa Pebbles. Do just hit the.
It's loading. It didn't work. Hey Google. Fuck.
According to Merriam-Webster,
What?
1. The highest or fullest state or degree the full of the moon.
What?
2. The utmost extent and
Google,
choice of-
shut up! Hey Google, what is your sexuality? Hey Google, what is your sexuality?
I've got a lot of love for everybody.
Alright, Google is pan.
Pansexual.
Now why was that so hard to figure out? Why didn't Google want to tell me that?
Maybe Google hasn't necessarily came out yet. I don't know.
Google just did come out. We're streaming. Oh god, what if Google didn't know?
Ask if Google knew.
Hey Google. Google, did you know I was streaming just now? Because I totally outed you if you didn't.
Here are some results from the web.
Did I? Here are some results from the web. You and I are gonna get along just fine, hey Google. Just fine. No, honestly, I've made a lot of progress tonight. I built so many Sqaures. I've started a whole new Sqaure. And yeah, doing some good shit. I'm not going to bed yet, but I will eventually. You still there, chat? If you are, say hey. And if you have any questions, you can ask them to me, Skylar, or Pat, and we will answer all of them tonight. Someone asks, well, I just started watching your stream just now, and I gotta admit, I've been asking this question. Do jellyfish have sex? And then we're just like, friend, you came at the right time. But how will I learn Google sexuality? Oh, you came to the right place. How old are all of you guys? Lol.
21.
72 right here. 72 years of age. I'm actually...
Yeah, but he got held back got held back like a lot, so I met him at school.
Not only held back, but I also went to juvenile hall for like 60 years. So when I did come out of that, I was still like in the 2nd grade. So yeah, 72.
Then they just gave up and said, just leave the school.
Yeah, I got to graduate. Yeah. That was my graduation ceremony, you see.
Yeah, they just looked at you like, stop it, get some help.
Stop coming to this school, but I need to learn. You can't be taught. I am 22 years old. Pat, how old are you again? I always forget, but I know you're the oldest.
I'm 30.
30.
30. 30.
3,030. You're an old boy. And by boy, I mean not a boy. I'm just bad at it. I'm sorry. I'm just really bad at that stuff. Like, when you are stupid and also dyslexic and also on the spectrum and also have ADHD, it would be a surprise if I didn't fuck everything up. Especially the stuff that actually matters.
Okay, this is hilarious. This thing I'm watching, it's this channel called Screen Rant.
I think I've heard of them.
They did.
Watch them every now and then.
I'm watching their Star Wars pitch meeting, as they call it.
You'll love it.
And the video is like every episode, but for episode, because what they do is they just kind of pull out weird things in the plot, and then it's like the guy explaining it in a pitch meeting. Hence the title, pitch meeting. Get it? But this is actually funny because he's talking about Phantom Menace, and then he's talking about so he goes, so Anakin and Padme have like this daughter, can't talk, son. I'll think. Hold on, let me think. Mother-son relationship. It's kind of cute. Then the guy goes, "Oh, that's cute." And then he goes, and in the second movie they bang. Then they go back to the other guy. He's like, "What?" He is right though. It's like, "Oh, sweet." And then the second movie they bang. What?
Now it's 7 a.m. Yeah.
I mean, it is very true. Like, where he's
It
like,
is. It's like,
"Are you an angel?"
yeah, it's like I know they're. It's like I think it's like they're not unreasonably far apart in age, but still, it's like when you meet him, child, no.
Are you an angel?
It's like, boy.
Honestly, with how much Star Wars is making fun of shit, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, we get that line from a funny Star Wars character later. Like, Ahsoka is saved by, like, Mando, and she's just like, "Are you an angel?" And he's like, what the hell are you talking about? And she goes, it's just some bullshit my master used to say. God, I love it when Star Wars is
I
self-aware.
can just picture them doing a scene like that with, like, some badass female character and some person she saves. Like, are you an angel? She just knocks the guy the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
I am an angel of violence. I don't think Skylar's gonna be right back. I think he's gonna take a detour. And then I think
he's gonna take a dump? Well, he might.
Not a dump.
He's like, I don't think he's gonna come back. I think he's gonna take a dump. Like, well, like,
And while taking that dump, I think he's gonna fucking die.
you know, let's all do that while he's gone. Let's all think what he's doing right now at this moment. I think he's walking somewhere.
Pat,
That's probably what he's doing.
Shut
Yeah.
the fuck up! My ears can't handle this. I just came back. For the love of God, please shut up.
hi, Elvish.
Hi.
That was quick.
So
Unless Skylar didn't go nowhere, he just lied to us.
I'm sorry, Pat, but listen. As soon as you mention, like, he's gonna go take a dump and never come back, I immediately thought of that one song from Conquer the Squirrel where it's like, I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. Where's the giant poop that just fucking tries to kill everything?
I need to play that game. I've never done it.
It is a trip that you shouldn't take when you're a kid, but is probably best when you're a kid. Like, it's very South Park Family Guy humor. But also actually smart and funny. Which, unfortunately, Family Guy isn't always. So someone in the chat asked how old everybody is. Elvish, do you want to give your age?
I am a 400-foot tall purple platypus bear with pink horns and silver wings.
Nice. And as earlier mentioned, I am 72. I like the idea that I meet you one day and you are straight up a platypus bear. You are not even a human. You are this combination of two animals I did not deem as possible.
And your fractured psyche as well.
So, I got a story to tell. So I went and I took a shit. I took a dump. And then when I was coming back, it was weird. There was they set up like a detour on the way back.
And then you were attacked by the Great Mighty Pooh because you
And then I
had to
was
do
attacked
all
by
the
Great Mighty
jokes.
Pooh.
You
Yeah.
had to do all the jokes we did.
Which was weird because I was like, dude, I'm like one of your, I'm like one of your fans because I just like literally just chat you out.
And he just kept singing. He didn't give a fuck
It's really
about
weird.
you. He didn't care that you were a fan. He just wanted to throw his shit at you.
If you were a fan, I'd shit all over you and send it across the room.
Yeah, dude, when people
But,
always say that, like, the thing where it's like shit hits the fan, I always, like, the idea of shit hitting a fan, that would make such a mess.
Oh my god! 28 gigabyte Apex Legends update. Oh!
The new map's awesome.
But is it worth 21 gigabytes?
I said 28, Kneale, get it right.
But is it worth fucking... You know what? Fuck you, Elvish. I was close to ages, and Elvish revealed he was a platypus bear.
Yeah, I am a 300-foot tall purple platypus bear with pink horns and silver wings.
Why do those have horns? I question
But
the
it-
platypus bear.
Did you know that the mystery of a platypus has gone even further?
What? Are you talking about the fact that platypi have like a seventh sense?
No.
Are you talking about the fact that they're poisonous?
No.
Are you talking about the fact that they're the only mammal to lay eggs?
No.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
They have bioluminescent fur.
I'm sorry, what are you claiming? Are you fucking claiming to me right now that platypi glow in the dark?
Under certain light, yeah.
God damn it, platypuses are awesome. Don't you love it when you say something right one time and then say it wrong the next?
What's this about platinum? Fuck!
Platypi?
Platinum pussy.
Platinum pussy. That's some good shit. It's real platinum pussy.
That's the high grade shit. It's better than diamond pussy. I call that digina. Digina?
No, a platinum. You know what? In Cyberpunk.
Why are you saying you know what now? You've already said platinum pussy. You've said it once. You can't take it back.
The word scares him, okay?
That joke was too much.
Oh no.
I just go, I'm coughing up blood. Coco, we said
I mean,
how
that's
old...
what happens when you try to go down on someone with a platinum pussy.
Blood. Coco, how old are you? How old are you? Are you even old enough to watch the stream? Let me see your driver's license. Please don't send me your driver's license.
Send me the car too. I'll use it.
No, don't.
I can't drive, but I'll use it for something.
Elvis, don't you think Cocoa Pebbles 101 needs the goddamn car? Cocoa Pebbles has shit to do.
JJ says shit hitting the fan sounds like easy paint. And
no,
that
JJ.
platypi are part jellyfish. The hell? Next
JJ.
thing you know, platypus are gonna have wings and horns. And they're gonna be 30 foot tall, and also a bear. And they're
And
gonna
Elvis.
and their name's gonna be Elvis. Elvis is the first of the kind.
I think Kneale just died.
Well,
I
I
do
need to
that.
switch games. And switching games on the PS4 without a capture card shuts the stream off. So I'm gonna change games, play a total different game, because I just beat this one. What else should I play?
Play with yourself.
I mean, I do that all the time, as well.
Why?
So-
Don't you have like a girlfriend? This joke brought to you by Dads. They leave.
I will miss the sultry tones of all of these synth music. Or running away from things. Alright. I will swap games to whatever I decide to play. I will be back shortly.
You know, Power Rangers did synth music for a little bit, and towards the end of, like, right when they stopped doing it, it started getting really fucking good.
You fell off your bed when you said platinum pussy. Okay.
You're welcome, JJ.
I'll be right back, guys.
I've hit this thing with my pickaxe like 8 times. It's not breaking. That's a platinum pussy, Charles.
Pussy.
That's a platinum pussy.
Should I play?
How do you mine a platinum pussy? You don't, Charles. You don't.
It reminds me of a dirty limerick. There once was a man from Q. I mean, no, there once was a... Fuck. There once was a lady from Q who filled her vagina with glue. She said with a grin, if they'd pay to get in, then they'll pay to get out of it too.
God, I respect that woman.
That limerick actually comes from a blooper in the show Black Butler. When the one who plays the butler, J. Michael Tatum, he just randomly, like, he just says it out of nowhere, and it's brilliant.
But Elvish, the girl let out a sigh because the guy said with pride, "I'd prefer it if we stayed inside." Then she's fucked. How's she gonna get more clients with a dude just there? You can't rent out the
voodoo.
You can't rent out the apartment when there's already an occupant, is what I'm saying.
Voodoo voodoo, bitch.
You can't put another wiener in the hot dog bun if there's already one in there.
That's just putting a wiener on a wiener.
That's gay.
That's okay, but it feels good.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, trust me, putting two sausages together and just making some nice motions with it is really fun.
I'm sorry, my cough has come back.
Here's my cough.
I am getting a drink.
Is my cough your lever?
I will...
No, that's jack off.
I'll kill you both later.
After I suck off my cough.
You'll die crying.
Ooh.
Stop making this gay for me. Oh, I nearly drowned myself in the water. I am just not winning tonight. Okay. Okay.
Kneale, I think you need to coat your throat with cream.
Oh,
Same.
do you have any custom Elvish that I could have? Any homemade cream you may be cooking up?
Some might say it's churning.
Good. Just for the record, I only like it...
Stream? Whoa!
Just for the record, I only like cream when it's hot and juicy and comes out of a penis. Can you provide such a delicacy?
I mean, I could make it into ice cubes if you want it.
I'm good,
Ooh.
thanks. God, oh my God. Okay, look. I realize that to some people, that's probably the kinkiest shit in the world. But to me, I just thought of the idea of, like, seeing a white popsicle, being like, oh, yay, a popsicle. Realizing it's jizz and just vomiting.
High in protein.
It's shit like
That is true.
that tells you, hey, Kneale actually is straight. Because when I think about, like, consuming jizz, not something I want to happen.
It doesn't just confirm you're straight, it confirms you're vanilla as fuck.
I mean, this is also true. I mean...
Also, Kneale, I know this completely derails everything about that. You misspelled Sqaures on the video title.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not. I just noticed.
Oh my god.
I just looked down as you were saying that, and I thought, why is the U and the A around the wrong way?
Is the A not first?
No. A U almost always goes after a Q.
I believe you. But I don't want to.
Otherwise, it's Sqaures.
Sqaures. That sounds like a Star Wars character.
Just for the record, I almost promise you that is a Star Wars character.
It probably is.
I will remind you there is a character who popped up in Mandalorian recently named Cobb Vanth.
Yes.
His first name is Cobb. Last name, Vanth.
You can make a Star Wars name by just jumbling a bunch of letters.
Yeah, not even kidding.
And then pronouncing it.
There is Dash Rindar. There's Bit Fortuna.
Ray Palpatine.
Yeah, Ray Palpatine. You know, there's one that's like L. Sleaze Baggio.
Greedo.
That sounds like a UTI infection.
Here, let me look up dumbest Star Wars names.
Oh, also, you guys, when you get a chance, I would highly recommend that you look up funny
joke.
funny Australian commercials. Because, good lord.
We've looked at funny Japanese commercials, and I gotta tell you, Elvish, those. The tale of Segatas and Shiro will change me till the day I die. And it's continuing. He has a son. And his name is just Sagata.
Segata.
No, Segata is his dad. This is Sagata.
They got him.
Here's the thing, you know why he has a son and why the son is important to the story now? Because I shit you not, in this Japanese commercial, in all of these, there's a little story, and in the last one, they killed off Segata. That's right, in a commercial, they sent Segata to space and blew him up with a rocket.
Oh, wow.
And his last words were that people need to buy the product he's selling.
I mean...
And in case you're not...
One...
Go ahead, El.
I was going to say, there's one commercial I saw which I think had to have been banned. Because... basically... this guy and a woman are both having sex. And she's like, oh, that was fantastic. I think I'm falling for you. We're going to need to have dinner at my parents' place soon. And he's like, oh, I hope your mother's okay with this. And she's like, oh, I'm sure she'll be alright, Mum. And then the camera shifts and it shows that he's in bed with both his girlfriend and her mother. And it turns out it's an ad for Lynx body spray.
Ling's body spray. Fuck your girlfriend and her mom.
Yeah.
So Elvis, what you up to?
I am almost 6 gigabytes through this 28 gigabyte update.
Oh my god.
5,025,600
Well, let me know if it's done.
gigs.
So
I think I
if it
think I
gets
found
done.
I think I found the
I will.
goofiest Star Wars name.
Worse than Elon Sleaze Baggio?
Yes. Therm Scissor Punch. I am not making that up.
Therm Scissor Punch?
What the fuck?
Is that when you scissor someone and then you fist
I was gonna
them
say,
at
is
the
that
same
like a?
time?
Yeah,
It's a
it sounds
firm-
Like, it sounds like a sex move.
Scissor punch. No, therm.
I just
It's
want
like-
you to
it's
know,
it's a hot scissor. It's hot scissoring as well.
one of the names I have here is not Lewinsky, Papanoidea. Also, there's Biggs Darklighter.
I know Biggs.
Yeah, his
like
last
that.
name is Darklighter, though. I don't like
Biggs
that.
is a good character.
Actually, funny fact about that person you mentioned, Papanoida. You know who played him?
Who?
George.
An
Lucas.
annoyed papa?
Well,
Technically,
George
kinda.
Lucas had a cameo in, I think it's the second movie, and he played Papanoida.
So you guys want to hear some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Now, us Star Wars fans are about to wince, because I just realized something about a character I did not know. Here is the name of a character. You're going to recognize this name,
Okay.
but it's got a bit of a twist.
Mm-hmm.
This character's name is Salacious B. Crumb. That's right, folks. Salacious Crumb has a middle name. And it starts with B and is
I guarantee
theoretically
it's
Brian.
I guarantee it's probably just B. Like
Oh
as in the
my
man's
god,
animal.
Sky!
What was that?
This is gorgeous! Oh my,
Ain't it?
wow!
I'm a Gundy.
I am.
It's fucking beautiful.
It's so different.
Whoa. Okay, well.
Oh yeah, Skylar was praising it. I haven't seen it, but he was praising it.
Oh, this guy has a
It's
clan.
so bright compared to.
Club.
Hmm.
It's fucking beautiful. The water is gorgeous. There's places in the water where it literally, like, you can see below the water. And the water actually,
Wow.
like, splashes. There's, like, purple flowers in certain areas that are gorgeous. This looks like a Zen garden that my
Yeah.
friend's in.
Look at trees and everything.
So I
Yeah.
looked up pictures of Therm Scissor Punch, and he is like a really fucked up looking lobster man. And he has lobster claws, and I can only assume that's the Scissor Punch. There is also a slot on his chest that is kinda shaped like a coin slot.
Oh no.
It could also be like, you know, it could be like a little hole in his suit for like poops to come out of, because he looks like a shrimp.
That kind of reminds me of a great retcon in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, where the character of Spike is. They say that he was also known as William the Bloody, and they reveal he earned his nickname Spike from torturing his victims with railroad spikes. So, fair enough. But they have a flashback with Spike at one point where when he used to be human in Victorian era, and he hears people gossiping, and they say, you know, the only reason they call him William the Bloody is because of his bloody awful poetry. So they literally, down the line, decided to change it from being William the Bloody for him being fierce to William the Bloody because he was so bad at poetry. And I just think that is brilliant.
You know, to be fair, though,
Unfortunate.
I think that's the choice where you're like, do you want this character to be a cruel-blooded monster? Or do you want him to be kooky?
Well,
because that
it's-
shit's
It's always the
adorable.
better choice. And my
Well-
dog is hacking to death again. She eats too fast, it seems.
Aw. It's kind of like as well when, I think shortly after Spike becomes part of, like, the main cast, and he there's a spell put on all of them, where he and Buffy essentially want to get married. And all of their... She's like, I don't even really like him, but I love him, and I want to marry him. And there's a brilliant point where everyone is freaking out and not knowing what's going on, and he says, "This is the crackpot team of experts who have foiled my every plan. My God, I am deeply shamed."
I mean, yeah, it is, like, incredibly funny when, like, the evil villain is like, I am super powerful and nothing can stop me. And then Scooby and Shaggy show up.
Oh shit!
And they solve the mystery, folks.
It's funny you should mention that, because there is literally an episode of Buffy, once again, that ends that way. There is an entire episode set in a haunted house where everyone's fears are coming to life. And at the very end, they're trying to find a way to stop it, and they see, like, this pentagram on the floor. And one of them is like, one of the ways of doing this, destroying the symbol. And Buffy goes over and shoves her hand through it, and he says, is not one of them, and will instead bring the demon forth even faster. And suddenly everything's shaking around, all this crazy stuff's happening. He rises up, and then it turns out he's literally the size of a mouse. And he's just like, I am the Dark Lord of Nightmares, the bringer of death. And then Buffy just steps on him. And the end of the episode is where Giles, her mentor, is like, I should have read the fine print on the information about him. Why? What does it say? Actual size. And it's just a picture of him looking really small in it. And so it turned out from the beginning of the episode they had nothing to fear but fear itself. And it's one of my favorite episodes because of that.
I mean,
That's fucking weird.
I do quite like the idea of, like, this big threat. Like, imagine Thanos finally showed up, but Thanos was, like, 2 inches tall.
Thanos was actually Peter Dinklage the whole time.
Dude, I swear, when Peter Dinklage got casted in that movie, I could have sworn I really thought he was gonna be MODOK. Because he's got the face for it. But no, he was a dwarf. How original to make Peter Dinklage a dwarf. It's almost as if they watched Game of Thrones.
It's almost as if he actually is a dwarf in real life.
Yeah, almost. Almost. But, you know, not really.
Also, Sky, I adore your summoner voice so much. I really do.
Why is that?
I was there when he created that fucking voice.
That is true.
I was
That was
right
that
there.
Puny Weakling Mo Jr.
Not even kidding. You wouldn't have created that voice at all, because literally I was going to voice that character, but I was like, no, you do it. I voiced, like, all the other characters. This one's yours. Also, my Mulv Jr. is literally just, hey, everybody, what's going on? I don't think you should do that. Yeah. Your punch both. And the whole, Urheya, Wakina, Komonini Ohana. I know that song, and I am almost sure I am butchering the Hawaiian in it. But
Oh.
I don't care. Because, say it with me, folks, Kneale is white! And that makes it okay. This joke brought to you by white people. White people. We suck.
Especially Americans.
By the way, I'm not gonna bring up anything that has to do with opinions, but I do want it to be known that lately today I've been looking up the election. And since I have said in a previous story that my grandfather took my ID specifically so I couldn't vote, I've just been saying the results of the election to him currently. I've been giving him hourly updates, and he's not one too happy about it. My favorite joke of the night has been, "Aren't you glad you stopped me from voting?" You see how much good it did?
Oh dear.
I'm just saying, sometimes you love your family and other times revenge is fucking revenge. Sometimes you got
Loving thy family? What does that mean?
Love thy neighbor. Murder thy family.
Oh, fuck the neighbors. Not literally, they're all a pack of wankers.
Not all neighbors are wankers.
No, I'm talking about mine.
Oh no, probably yours. Like, I haven't met yours, but you're a good judge of character. I trust you.
The people to the right steal things. The people to the left never pay anything back if you do something for them. The people across the street sell drugs. The people further down the street sell drugs. The people around the corner sell drugs and probably steal cars, from what I've seen. So, yeah.
You know, the cool thing about neighbors, though, like, at least when you're a kid, you always have the 50-50 chance of getting a girl next door. And if you get the girl next door, well then, you know the old story about the girl next door. Like,
I don't know anything about anyone next door, because when it came to neighbors, I just kind of...
Well, yeah, your neighbors were wankers. We've established that in the lore.
No. I'm saying the wankers are... The neighbors are wankers now. I'm just stating, like, back in the day when I was a kid, there was so little desire for me to even have anything to do with, like, anyone outside of my current household.
I mean, when I was putting my personality together, because for me, like, I don't know if it's like this for everybody, but for me, it wasn't just, I know who I am now. No, there was a construction process where I literally had to sit there and be like, is this what I want to be? Is this what I want to be? And I actually went through, like, a building myself, like, period, where I would just talk to everybody and try to be friends with everybody. And that, unfortunately, I wish that was the right way to do things, but that unfortunately led to a lot of bullying. So, I did have times where I was just afraid to talk to neighbors and stuff, but, and that sucks, because I did actually have a girl next door neighbor, which, for those of you who don't know, if you get a girl next door neighbor, the whole stigma is, like, they're supposed to be, like, with you through life. Like, you're supposed to be friends when you're little, you're supposed to date in high school, and the joke is, since they live next door, when you're old enough, you're supposed to fuck constantly. And that is the stigma of the girl next door, but really it's just, like, you know, a chance to make a friend and maybe more. I wish neighbors were that cool. Because I had a friend who actually had that happen.
Wow.
And, you know, the specific girl that he ended up with, like, not my type, but still the idea, you know, the idea is always there of someone you can always get to. Like, if you need to talk or hang out or just need that shoulder to cry on, they're always there.
Or just to casually fuck.
Yeah, casually fuck. That's what I meant when I said shoulder to cry on. That's like that's a. I'm not even gonna make the joke that that's like a euphemism or something. No, sometimes you need a shoulder, and sometimes you gotta cry. Don't be ashamed, men. Don't be ashamed.
See, when I was like growing up,
Mm.
I'd say I didn't really have any kind of identity until I was about 19.
Mm.
Because it wasn't until about that age that I realized that the world existed.
Mm.
And like I'd gone like with my mum uptown and things like that, and I'd seen like going outside and seeing other people and things like that, but it never actually clicked that there was such a thing as this actual world out there filled with people. And so when I was about 18 or 19, give or take, it was the first time that I actually went out and did something in the world and experienced like a range of different people and different personalities and people who are hostile for like seemingly no reason and everything like that. And so yeah, it's only really been since about 2015, I'd say, that I've actually had any kind of like discernible personality outside of just this quiet, reserved person who was just too scared to actually like talk to anyone or do anything about anything. So yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, man, because like before I made my personality, the only thing I really knew about myself was I liked it when people laughed, and that was about it. And the only reason I liked it when people laughed is because like my cousin said at one point just randomly that I was good at making that happen, and I was like, oh, if I'm good at it, I should do it all the time. And since I was constantly trying to make people laugh and to some point succeeding, I like it became to just be this thing that like honestly gave me joy and still does to this day. So like that's really my first trait I ever created, I guess. And until I was in my senior year of high school, like, I guess I had kind of figured it out with friends. Like, at this point, Skylar probably knew who the real Kneale was, even if Kneale didn't know that yet. But, so, as a joke, I decided to tease her, and I was like, you know what? Fine. I'm going out there and dancing by myself. And I did it. And I just stood there, and I put my arms around nothing, and I danced for a little bit. And everyone looked at me, and they didn't make fun of me, and they didn't judge me. They all just let out a giggle and began to just keep looking at me until someone walked up beside me and did it too. And then 2 other people did it as well. And then, once there were 4 of us all doing it and everyone was laughing, we all began to dance with each other. And that's when I was like, okay, Neil Burris is the one who does shit like this. Neil Burris is the one who has a stupid idea, throws it out there for the world to see, gets other people to engage in stupid idea, and somehow turns that stupid idea into something beautiful that makes everybody happy. And
That's really cool.
I hope to become that fully one day. I also got into dance off there. Like, after that happened, like, I was bullied by people in that class, so I was like, no, you don't fucking get to see my personality. But after that happened, I was like, maybe I've been in my shell a little too long, and I opened up, and for one night I felt like the cool kid, and that didn't disappear. Like, obviously I wasn't cool in high school or anything, but when we went on the senior trip, like, one of my friends one of my friends literally looked to me and went, "You had such the, like, year," and literally said I was going to go places. And clearly I haven't done that. But the idea that someone believed in me like that, it helped me fully forgive everything. And yeah, like, bullying fucking sucks, but the feeling of, like, letting that shit go and properly forgiving people, it's not something that should always happen. Like, obviously, if people have tortured you your whole life for no reason, you are completely justified in hating them. But if you do get to a point where those people, just for the briefest of seconds, admire you, I can't describe that feeling. It's honestly remarkable. And, yeah. I don't know. It just gave me a little bit of hope in humanity right there.
Do you mean like the people who would bully you, like giving you like compliments and things like that? Like actually,
not even just that. Like, obviously that's part of it because I fucking love compliments. But also it's because, like, they actively said I was gonna go places and then mentioned they thought I'd be famous one day. And they had also, like, not to me, but just casually mentioned before that they are content with being like a farmer and stuff. So in my perception, they viewed I was gonna go beyond where they were gonna go. And because of that, that felt flattering to me. That this person, these people even, who at one point viewed me as below them, now said there is potential for me to go beyond them. And that's where the flattering
decided to turn around directly as I die.
And obviously, I don't think I'm better than anybody else. But to have somebody say, hey, you can do things I can't, that meant something to me. And it meant a lot. And, you know, you can't really give those feelings to yourself. Someone has to give them to you.
Hey, Alice.
Hi. We're getting deep again. We do that sometimes.
I am really happy that you are able to do that. For me, ironically, it has the opposite effect. If I am ever complimented or told similar things, like, you know, you're a great person, you're gonna do some amazing things, like in life and everything like that. To hear that from someone who was so abusive and cruel, especially like in my younger years, to hear someone say that to me, it honestly makes a lot of the bad feelings worse.
Really?
Because it doesn't factor into me the idea of, okay, this person was like this to me my entire life, and now they're actively, like, they're complimenting me. They're saying that I am a good person, that they admire me for what I'm doing and things like that. And on a surface level, I think that's cool, I guess. But inherently, I think about it and I just think, the fact that this person who was so cruel and mean and nasty to me is actively complimenting me in this regard, it honestly messes with my head a lot. And it legitimately does make me start to panic a lot, because I just feel like, and I don't like feeling that way whatsoever. I don't like to feel like panicked or anything, but for me personally, when it is a person that has been so detrimental, like in my upbringing and everything, to hear them suddenly turn around and be like, "Oh no, I think you're going to go places," when they're literally a person who is like threatened, like not just emotionally and mentally, but also physically. That greatly impacts the way that I am able to process things like that.
Oh, I feel you though. I got the shit beat out of me too. And to be fair, I want to make this very clear. When I say I forgave my class, that doesn't mean I forgave bullies altogether. No, there are people I legitimately still harbor feelings for because, well, long story short, they hurt me. Like, for no other reason than they wanted to hurt me. And that's just something I don't know if I can fully forgive. But at the same time, like, you know, I don't see those people anymore. And in my perception, like, at least for those people I encountered, because everyone's experience is going to be fucking different, because bullying is such an inherently evil thing that, honestly, it's cruel, and it's terrible. And the fact that it almost exclusively happens to, like, young kids, well, it happens to adults too, but the fact that it starts as kids is horrible. But for me, since I'm not seeing these people anymore, they're not in my life, I really don't harbor a ton of harsh feelings anymore. Like, I will always hate what they did, but I don't know if I hate them anymore, because I'm not around them anymore. I don't care. I moved on, and if they're my past.
That could also be another thing, because in my case, because I never went to school, so I've never had like traditional bullies, so to speak. But I did have two extremely dysfunctional older brothers, like 13 and 16 years older. One of which, the one who was 13 years older, I would have to witness frequently constant abuse against me and my mother and a great deal of other people. And he is still in my life as of this point. Like, even though he lives like quite a way away, there's still those feelings within me that just never subside. Like, no matter how many times people say, you know, he's got a family now, he's gotten better and things like that, it's just that's one of the big things why, if he ever like talks to me and says, you know, I'm proud of you, I'm proud of what you've done and everything like that, and I'm like, I just get this real sick pit in my stomach that just stays there and doesn't go away.
I feel that you don't want somebody who you view so negatively to view you as positively, because at that point that's a negative. But what were you saying?
I like how I leave, everyone was having a good time, I come back, we're in serious time. I'm like, what happened?
Drop of a dime, man. We always go.
No, I was gone for like what, 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
But Elvish, I feel like oh, sorry, Pat.
I would like to say I do also have someone who is not in my life anymore, who is very much like that, Elvish, where it wasn't so much what, well, actually, yes, it is. I'm not going to say who or what, but it was something they did, but they don't view it as a problem. And for me, I'm like, I view that as a huge problem. And I was like, I can't be around him anymore. So but the problem is, there is in the process, I had to let go of another person who I did not want to let go of, because they're connected too closely, and that hurts. because I want to go back to talking to this person, but I know the other person's going to be there, more than likely.
Yeah,
And I
So-
can't.
So I just got a club invite from one of these things from because they just added clubs into this game for like 30 people to be in like a group thing together. And it's from a one called Furries and Guns. I don't know how they know.
How do they know? I was
Does
going
it
to say,
say so in your profile or anything?
No. The
No, I
only
don't
thing
think
the only thing
I gotta look.
it
See, it doesn't
says
say you're like a wolf.
is
or
you
nothing.
can. I think my actual PlayStation profile does say you can find me at twitch.tv/Renegade Sky Ninja, but none of that even says that I'm.
Your picture,
furry or
Skylar,
anything.
Skylar, your picture. Your picture is your
But
persona.
they can't see that.
Oh, they can't?
That's only for friends.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I guess if they went to your Twitch.
May have.
But
It's just
That's
like
pretty funny though.
no, I
It
know.
is
It's just, I
hilarious.
see, that's
Accept
what I
it.
would do. That's
Figure
what
out
I
how
would
to-
do.
Oh, it's Darkin and Alice and.
hey,
Oh.
Okay.
That would make
I was gonna
sense.
say-
Exclusive club.
I was just gonna say we're sitting here like oh, we got mystery to solve. Who the hell's this? It's
mystery
like, oh,
solved
never mind.
itself. Damn it.
Yeah, it's like we have solved the mystery.
God damn it! Those are the worst mysteries.
It's like here tonight on Unsolved Mysteries. Oh wait, we've solved it. Never mind.
Never mind.
It was just very confusing there for a minute.
That was the episode.
Gee, and
but
they've got like swearing okay, LGBT friendly. Wow. Kudos, Apex. Good on you.
but I've been hearing what you guys were saying, and I am able to relate to this. I feel like most people wouldn't be able to, but I am actually also related to one of my bullies. It was a cousin. And I know I tell stories about a cousin named Sebastian, who is my best friend. This is not him, although there was one night where my cousin Sebastian kind of became a bully and had all of his friends beat the shit out of me to actually assert dominance. But, that was a real thing that happened. I didn't get too hurt, though.
Yeah, Elvish is still downloading the update.
Yeah, I'm currently at 16.6 gigabytes.
But I have a cousin who, like, I had a crush on a girl once, and she was flirting with me, and my cousin liked her too, sort of strong-armed me into, like, avoiding her. And I won't pretend that the girl was fully innocent in this either. Like, she was young, so she was probably, like, just like, ooh, boys like me, and that's cute. But, like, she flirted with us both, and it was a situation where, like, I didn't know that was happening, and I don't think he knew that was happening. And I think we were both being told different stories.
Guys can never tell when they're being flirted on. Trust
But-
me, I know this.
But the thing that happened was my cousin actually actively started threatening my life, and I was never friends with this cousin, and I always viewed him as scummy. But there's a difference from you're a jerk to, oh, you are actively acting like you're gonna kill me, and you keep, like, looking at me as if I am, like, a threat. And I gotta tell you, that's one of the worst feelings in the world. I literally saw him earlier today, and I think yesterday, because, like, you know, he's related to someone on my side, so we needed to fill out, like, papers to help my grandmother with something, like a different grandma. And just knowing he's, like, still out there in a thing sometimes fills me with fear, because, like, you know, he's just a jerk and a bad person, and he's not really doing good. All he's doing is hurting people. But even with him, even though I still see him and even though he's still around, I don't want to hate him just because I don't want to hate at all anymore, you know?
Well, I think in that regard, one of the things I think of is how when my brother, before my brother went to jail in 2008 for very, very bad situation that happened between him, me, my mum, and a friend of the family. Basically, I would at times just lie awake at night out of stress, wondering if he was just randomly going to like turn up out of the blue. Because there would literally be moments where, like, I remember one night he like turned up and said he was at a party, and I thought, cool, and I was watching a movie at the time, and all of a sudden I turn around and he's in tears, and he said that someone at this party called him worthless and nothing, and I said, of course you're not worthless and nothing to us, and he went into my mum, who was in bed, and she said, have a bath, darling, have a lie down, and we can talk about it in the morning. And he went into the bathroom, and he was having a bath, and I looked out the window at one point, and I saw a police car pull up. And I thought, hey, what? And I went to the front door and opened it, and then I turned around, and he was just standing there, covered in self-inflicted lacerations from a razor and scissors. And I watched him go and voluntarily get into the cop car, and I then had to drain the bath, remove the scissors, and dump all of the blood-soaked tissues into the bin. And that is a memory that I will never that I will never forget. And yeah, so things like that just really, I find it hard to get out of my head at times, and I don't like to dwell on them as much as possible, but there are times where I just have to be honest with myself and just think, yeah, this is legitimately something that happened in my life, and it is something that has still stayed with me, and that I'm constantly trying to overcome to not allow those kinds of like negative memories to hold me back from doing things like moving forward.
Yeah, Elvis, I just want to hug you and never let you go. Yeah, I can't even begin to tell, like, the fucked up stories I've experienced with my mother or anything, because, like, I didn't have a perfect upbringing as a child or anything, but I feel like there are two positives from every bad experience, where, like, you take it with you and, like, you let that change things about you, where it could be a positive change, where, like, one of the fundamental things that I find with people is everyone wants to not hate, and I am definitely part of that. I don't like hating people either, but I don't want people to misconstrue that and think that I'm saying hating is wrong, because honestly, I think we as a society need to change that and start accepting that hating people for the right reasons is absolutely fucking acceptable. Because if you want to hate somebody, if you feel like hurt and betrayed and like you generally are like hurt and hate this person, why do we need to unjustify those feelings? Because there had to be a reason. And if you can justify those reasons to me, or yourself even, I think hating isn't necessarily a bad thing, because that at least means you're going to actively know what this person is and not be in denial and think maybe they'll get better, or maybe they'll be better, because honestly, they're probably a bad person. At least with my experience. I'm not assuming anything about you or anybody you know, Elvis, or anybody out there who might be watching.
Man, I've missed the 09.
And Skylar doesn't care. Skylar, I am half tempted to pop quiz you on everything we said.
Ooh, nice moves. I say as you die.
That's the best time to do it. That's what they did with Michael Jackson. Somebody complimented Bad in his performance of Smooth Criminal. Right? Has the heart monitor hit 0? I don't know if that joke is in poor taste, but I made it.
Oh, dearie me.
Goodness gracious me. I don't know, man. I feel like with humor and stuff, we should always kind of be pushing the boundaries because, like, if we just make jokes about the same old, that's not funny anymore. And if everyone's trying to be safe with their humor, like, what's funny about safe? Like,
Well, it's all about, like, different people. Like, I've said jokes before that have legitimately offended people.
same.
Yeah, and I'm just like, well, I'm not trying to offend anyone. It's never my intention to do that. And one thing that my mum has said before, which I 100% agree with, is that if I feel angry at someone for something they've said, where does that come from within me? And she said, I immediately focus on, I felt angry during this conversation with this person, or I felt angry when they said something like this. And she doesn't focus on, oh, well, you made me feel that way. She's like, no, I feel this way, so I'm going to analyze my own inherent nature to try and understand why I personally felt angered by this. And I 100% believe that not enough people legitimately do this. And I think it's a really important thing that a lot more people just need to implement into their daily lives.
Like, I feel like there's some humor where, like, unapologetically, it's just, like, racist and stuff like that. And here's the thing, I can't help but deny, like, sometimes that shit makes me laugh. And that doesn't mean I'm racist. It just means that poking fun is funny. Like,
it's funny you should say that as well, weirdly enough, because today there was a point where I was walking uptown and I had a thought in my head. And I was thinking about times before where people have been like, I didn't like this person. Oh, you don't like this person because of their nationality or whatever. And I'm like, no, that's not the case. And I was having a conversation with myself on the street in my head, and I was thinking, I don't care where you're from. I don't care, like, about the color of your skin or anything like that. I couldn't care less. But if you are mean and disrespectful to the people that I care about, then we will have a problem. Because I will not tolerate those that I care about being hurt in any way. And it does not, in any shape or form, have anything to do with the person's nationality or anything like that. It is purely my own personal ideals when it comes to what I consider to be being a good person. And that is just the case of whatever you may be. if you're a good person and you're kind and respectful and caring
Peter is back.
towards
Awesome, you
others,
too.
then yeah.
Hey.
Scarlet
Suggested a song
doesn't
you've never
give a
heard.
shit.
I have a chat to read, motherfucker.
Scarlet
Exactly.
cares more about his chat than his friends.
Hey, Zeph.
Scarlet has a problem that he needs to deal with.
Also, yeah, sorry, Sky.
Don't say sorry, say fuck Kneale.
Elvish wishes he
Or
could
just
say
fuck
that.
Kneale.
Elvish wishes he could say a combination of fuck Kneale and just. Preferably throw an I in there.
Kneale, fuck just. That's a funny combination of words.
My controller turned off. As
I
I was
mean,
saying,
that
Zeph
happens
always
too,
says
though.
"fuck you" to Kneale.
Holy shit, Sky! That guy just came barreling at you.
Yeah, they do that.
Oh shit!
That was awesome.
Okay, Zephyr, I'm not gonna do this, but just as a joke, I was gonna say, well, guess I'm changing the Disney Plus password.
Elvish, do you know the song? What song? Oh, Ghost Love Score by Nightwish. I'm not a Nightwish fan. I do know who they are, but
I know Nightwish, but I don't know that
Dude,
song.
fuck Kneale. Hard.
No, he said Lord, not lewd.
Oh, no.
Lord.
Lord.
I don't know if
Fuck
that is a
me.
fetish. I think I would be turned off if someone, like, started calling me God during sex. Although,
How highly religious person is like, can I pretend I'm fucking Jesus while we're doing it?
I mean, if you would have just yelled out Jesus
Yes, you can
Christ
join
while
while
we
I
were
just started
banging,
another match. But yes, Alice.
I wouldn't have cared. But now that you said you're calling me Jesus, I do kind of care. I, like, legit, if someone was like, you are my God and I will worship you, I don't know if that would appeal to me or not. Because part of me is like, okay, that's pretty flattering, but another part of me is like, do you really want to bang someone who's like, you are my guiding light, you are my godly father? No, I don't.
Oh my god, Zeph. If I'm calling someone Jesus, I fully expect to nail him in more ways than one.
Ooh, ooh.
But yes, Zeph, the only song by Nightwish I think I really enjoyed that I've listened to so far is a song called The Islander. I love that song. The song and the music clip. They're both really cool.
I mean, I don't know anything about bands. Ever.
It's basically a music video that showcases this man pulling a giant blimp. Like, it's in the sky and he's just pulling it along. And it cuts to the band members all sitting back to back with each other while a raging fire is around them in a circle. It's really cool.
Like, when you were mentioning stuff about, like, protecting people you care about, Elvish, I have a friend who, like, was with me and they were, like, directly well in front of me, kind of harassed, like, not, like, traditionally harassed, but they were, like, essentially super peer pressured while I was there. And while I said stop and stuff, I personally viewed it as me not doing enough because I didn't realize just how hostile the situation was. So from that point on, me and that friend became bros. And now every time other people talk to them, I'm just like, I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say? And it's literally at the smallest shit now. Like the other day,
That's
someone was
awesome.
like, well, why don't you just try anime? And I just got in there and I was like, don't you tell them what to try. And it wasn't
love
even
it.
as like a joke. It was legitimately like, you fuck right out of here. It was just, I didn't want there
It's
to
all my
be...
flood of bad Jesus puns.
I didn't want there to be the slightest risk of you're pressuring this person, because I was like, no. This will never
Also, that's-
happen again. And she
So that's the
legitimately
flood the Bible
appreciates
was
that.
talking about.
Yeah.
She legitimately appreciates that behavior, so I'm like, hey, I'm gonna keep doing it.
How gorgeous this water is.
Oh, wow.
To the point where someone
That's
is...
not even the water I was talking about earlier. I don't even know where the water I was talking about earlier is.
I'm just saying it.
I love the fact that they've just
Here?
Go
just
ahead, Al.
quickly. I love the fact that we've had places like Kings Canyon and World's Edge, which are arguably pretty downtrodden, like especially
Yeah.
Kings Canyon. It's so refreshing to see
No, I was
a
just knowing it was
place.
that.
This place, I just realized, it reminds me of that movie Elysium, Matt Damon.
Yeah. A little bit.
But yeah, go on, Kneale, if you
Oh,
if you
well,
remember your thought.
well, yeah, I do. Every time someone interrupts me now, I just sing little songs in my head about what I was thinking of, because I know I'll forget it if I don't. To the point where now I mostly just remember the song and not my point. But
I know the melody, but what was the point of it all?
well, the bad thing about my brain is, like, I write improv songs, so when I'm, like, writing a song about, like, telling everybody to fuck off from my friend,
yeah.
slowly and surely it gets, like, comedic, and I'm like, wait a minute, let's turn this into a real song, and then I'm like, oh no. There was a point to this song, and now it's gone. But it was, like, me talking about my friend, and I was saying, like, she really appreciates that I'm defensive like that, and to the point where one of these days someone is going to be like, you should date me, and I am just going to kill them. Like, I'm just... Pardon me, America. I'm just gonna get in there and be like, yo, you have two choices. Back the fuck off, or die trying to back the fuck off. At this point, I can't choose for you. But I know which one I hope you choose. Let's find out
hello.
which together.
You call me cute.
People always call me cute.
Music
I need a girl to do it one day. Not that I'm saying not that I'm saying I don't want the guys to do it either. Please continue. But you know, one
Backs
day a
up
girl.
into Kneale. Uh-oh.
You're like so cute.
Thanks, Elvo.
Zeph's backing up into you, Kneale.
Beep,
Well,
beep, beep.
sorry, Zeph. Time to die. But here's the thing. You will be dying today. You are getting death. But you are getting death by Snoo.
That's like Family Guy again.
That's
when they
Futurama.
dress- No, I know, but when the women dress Brian in like a bee outfit and they get drunk, and then they point to the stairs and go, "Now, Stewie!" He just gets out a revolver and says, "Well, I guess this is the night bitches die." And then it just cuts away.
I do love that joke. Like, Family Guy still... I don't understand Family Guy. How can it be so devoid of creativity and yet
What's that?
so funny still? They're just...
Zeph asked what Snoo was, I believe.
Go watch Futurama, Zeph. Then you get the Snoo. Snoo is what these, like, native giantess, like, frickin' Amazon women's refer to sex as. Because, they, like, okay, so this is the first time they've ever had, like, men on their island. So some of them want to kill the men, some of them want to fuck the men. So
Some of them, most of them want to do both.
yeah, one or two want to eat them too.
What the?
And so what ends up happening is the computer that leads them decides that they will receive death by Snoo. So literally, their penalty.
Everyone's
is
happy
He
about
doesn't
this
watch
except for
TV.
Kiv.
I mean, to
He's
be
just
fair,
like, "Ah!" And Zap is like, "What are you, gay?"
well, to be fair, let's say you were gonna die having sex. That's gotta be one of the better ways to go out, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you and be like, oh, that's the best way to die. But, like, if you had to choose between, like, dying in your sleep or dying at some point after having sex with several
pretty.
sexy ladies,
Ooh.
which would you pick?
Yeah, literally a little death in this case.
I mean, I remember at the end they do survive, but they have like casts all around their junk.
Yep. I die in my sleep as long as my kitties are next to me. So Zeph, you say you're completely fine with dying as long as there are pussies nearby.
Ba-bam-bam. I used to have... Okay, Skylar knows about this. I used to have an insane number of cats. Like, I used to have, I want to say, 9 cats. And these aren't kittens. These are fully grown adult cats. And our house was, like, terrible at the time. Like, this was definitely one of those moments where my mom was a bad mom. But, one of the perks of having that many kittens, especially that all love you, cats, actually, that all love you, is the fact that if they really, really love you, they will all get on top of you as you sleep. And then when you wake up, you have a fucking blanket of cat. And it was so cute. I have pictures of it too. I don't have them right now.
If
but
they're cute, let me them out.
if they're cute, let them meow.
Let me out.
Like, we fell in love with the cats. We couldn't get rid of them, and eventually they all ran away because they realized that they needed to go. The cats were smarter than us.
They knew how to let go. But I
A
was
lesson.
stuck in the past.
A lesson I wish they would have taught me. Oh, I just said that, and my fucking cat Mortis just jumped up like, you don't need to let go, bitch. Now shut up and play Minecraft. You're a good kitty, Mort. I freaking love Mort because I don't know how I did this, but I trained him to, like, walk up to you, and if he wants kisses, he will put his little kitty mouth against your lips.
Oh. Let's hope he hasn't eaten a rat.
Oh yeah, that's the gamble. There's a lot of like, I haven't
Yes, you can.
encountered, like, I don't think Mort's ever eaten a mouse before, but I have definitely encountered, like, Mort ate grass recently, and now his breath is literally dirt. He is now cuddling me. I apologize if he hits the mic. There has also been, Mort just ate food. Kneale, he didn't eat it well. It's all over your laps. Kitty love is a beautiful thing, but unfortunately it's also quite gross. Like, literally, the relationship is, you clean my shit and feed me, and I'll pretend to like you.
Hello.
But he's really good at
Yeah.
pretending. He's so good at pretending. Hello, Alice.
Hi.
Oh well.
Oh, alright. Yes, double tap. Yes, please. Man,
I
you're...
killed House Daddy.
What?
Got him.
Not house, Daddy.
It's something gold.
Daddy, get your house key. Daddy, get your house key. Are you okay, Daddy?
There we go. Oh my god, that latency is terrible.
You've been
Holy
hit by.
crap.
You've been hit by a lag criminal.
That latency, I'm at 900 ping right now. Holy crap.
See somebody.
I don't know what I said about Michael Jackson earlier, but ever since then I've just
Ah,
been
that felt so cool.
humming the MJ songs.
That felt so cool.
I'm talking about the man.
Whee!
Ooh. And Skylar then said on to Abraham, "We."
And God said unto Abraham, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak through the microphone. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this better? Check, check, check. Jerry, pull the high end out. I'm still getting some hiss back here.
You know, me and my cousin just sat down and kept making jokes about God says on to Abraham, because I think it might be one of the funniest memes in the Bible. Because literally, if you don't know the story of what God actually said on to Abraham, let me tell you, he basically said, "Go kill your son." And then at the very end, right as Abraham is about to do it, God responded, "Lol, JK," and then made him kill a goat or something. Like, that is legitimately one of the times where God was just trolling.
Get him. Get him.
That's what God said on to Abraham. Get him, Abraham. Kill your son, Isaac.
Do it.
And God said unto Abraham, "Are you ordering the salad for the table, or are you just going to have one?"
And who is ordering the appetizers?
And God said unto Abraham, "I have enough money to cover the bill, but I would really prefer it if we all shared." And then God said unto Abraham, "You know what? Fucking kill your son. You didn't pay your fucking dinner.
You didn't
last
pay
week.
rent.
Look, one of you's gotta go." And I say,
it's like Sophie's Choice, but in this case, it's like just kill the son that annoys you the most. Okay.
yeah, weirdly
thank God.
enough, God does like specify, yo, Abraham, kill your first begotten son, Isaac. If I were Isaac, not even kidding, if all that shit happened, the
you
ride
should
home,
definitely pick up this Havoc real quick and see what would check it all out.
the ride home would be quite
Ooh, that's
awkward.
pretty.
That's mine.
Ooh.
It matches you.
It does. I'm sexy, you know. Darkin actually pointed it out yesterday whenever I was playing with him, and he was like, "Hey, you should totally get this because it looks like you'd be into this." I'm like, "Absolutely, I bought it."
Store?
Yeah, even with the lag, I still got 2 kills. I'm pretty impressed with myself. I had 800 ping, and I was still killing people.
I was about
ridiculous.
to make a joke about, like, anybody who calls themselves sexy isn't actually
you.
sexy. And then I was going to have a Vietnam flashback to earlier in the stream where I said, "Hi, my name is Kneale. I'm sexy." And that is the joke.
That was the moment he knew.
There we go.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, the joke there is just that I am a hypocrite, you see.
Neil, I have a question. Totally
Yeah.
serious.
Okay, completely serious.
Do you like your penis?
Elvis, you see, serious questions, you can tell them, and there's no reaction. I want it to be known that as soon as you said that, I couldn't help but give you, like, an awkward half smile. because part of me wanted to giggle, but another part of me wanted to say, why? I mean, it could be better, but all in all, I like it. It's fine. It gets the job done. It does all the things I expect a penis to do.
Good, I'm glad. Because I have been asked this question before, in certain ways. And it is so strange and so amusing that I just had to do it.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, if it means anything, Elvish, I gave you the most honest answer I could because you said this was serious.
Well, it just popped into my head, and I thought it would be funny to preface it by saying totally serious.
Man, I need shotgun ammo if you find it, by the way.
I mean, it could be better, not gonna lie. It's probably not the best penis.
I need heavy.
Okay.
And I'm not, like, even super attached to it. Like, if someone was like, hey, you can have a bigger penis, and no, it's not like a scam, we'll just do magic on you and it can happen.
No, it's not a scam.
I'd be like...
Because that's all it'd take for you to say yes.
I just have to know that they don't think it's a scam.
Oh, your sonar detected.
Oh, dear.
No, if they, like, had magical powers and, like, instantly made my penis, like, bigger or something, yeah, I'd go with that.
Well, the reason I said it, like, is because I've literally been asked, like...
They're broke.
Like, I've been asked by my mother before, you know, what's it like having a penis? Like, out of the blue.
This one's like
like,
one tap away.
I've gotten this from female people, too.
There's a mirage coming as well.
Female people.
I wish I had a friend
We're getting third party.
who was female and, like,
There's a
I could
caustic.
confidently
I'm,
ask
like,
about,
dead.
like, hey, what's it like to have a vagina? Like, what's your take on vagina?
There is a mobile respawn if we do end up to touch. We're not.
I think from what my mum has said about, like, what she thinks... Oh, well, the update just finished for me, so...
Hey!
She's pretty... From the way she talks about it, it's like she thinks a penis is like some sort of wiggly monster.
I mean, to be fair, sometimes it is.
But yeah, it was just... It's always a funny conversation.
I don't even know if I want to tell this story. I don't think I do want to tell this story. I'm thinking about it. Okay, so I'm gonna tell some of this story, and I guess I'll decide whether or not I want to go full way. Skylar might pick up on what I'm about to say. So I was at Skylar's house once, and it was a cold winter's eve. And
as they always
a cold winter's eve.
Well, let's just say that my penis wasn't necessarily getting small or anything. It was just being weird. Like, it was just being weird. Like, legit, it was just being strange and doing things that penises aren't really supposed to do.
Oh my god.
Like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go the full way with this. So, how do I phrase this normally? You know how with a cuckoo clock,
Oh my god.
the bird will come out of the birdhouse, do a little tweet, and then go back in? Imagine that, but repeatedly, and the cuckoo clock didn't make any noise, but instead was like tingling. Yes, folks, one day my penis was receding. And that was weird, and I didn't know how to handle that. But then later, it stopped. And
I love
It
her.
is algorithms on her hand.
It
Because
is.
I saw whenever she was doing something, I saw like I think it was when she was
Skylar
reloading. I
doesn't
saw
give a
something on her
shit.
hand. I was like, she got like math written on her hands.
So you know she's connected to Wraith, right?
Skylar, you were there
Is
for
she?
this story.
Is she part of the
Yes.
reason why?
Mm-hmm.
I expected you to take part in it.
Because she's part of Horizon.
This
Which
opening,
day was this?
this opening
Um,
cutscene with Mirage, Pathfinder, and Rampart. This really makes me wish they did an animated series of Apex Legends.
I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know
So
what
cool.
I don't know what day it was, Skylar. I know Kay was there at this point, but I remember directly telling you about this issue and being like, "What do I do?" And you couldn't help me because you didn't know. Who would? But yeah. Also, if I got
Oh my
the opportunity,
god, that lag.
like if a wizard showed up and gave me like countless opportunities to change my penis, Elvish, I gotta be honest, I would make my penis rainbow.
I at least did damage.
I would want a rainbow unicorn penis. And it would be the most beautiful penis in all the land.
Oh, that's bullcrap. This lag is killing me. I'm gonna have to restart my PS4. That sucks.
I don't know why, but when you said that's bullcrap, I thought you were saying, your penis wouldn't be the most beautiful. There would be others.
I mean, I don't think any penis is beautiful, but that's beside the point.
Me neither, really. They all look kind of weird to me.
No, I'm just terrified of them. I'll be back.
I'm not terrified.
Oh, I love that. She's like, alright lads, time to go. What? Are you insane? I'm worse. I'm a bloody genius.
God, I still have people in my chat.
Oh, and they used a song by Dorothy as the song in the trailer. Hell yeah!
I mean, when you see really good animated stuff for video games,
they had a
it's like
song
such a
by
tease.
one of my favorite bands whenever Crypto came out, or my favorite band whenever Crypto came out.
Noise.
They have a really good song choice stuff.
Hello,
Hello.
hello, Zeph. Welcome to my stream. I apologize, but my cat has returned for pets.
Well, I wish I had $40 fucking because I want that new I want that new Revenant skin.
I don't even know if you guys can hear him purring, but he is. No, don't eat the mic. You're too smart for that. You're too smart for that. Alright, be a good kitty. In the art you sent me, the blue female is Helena? Yes. Daughter of Hades. She's has a character. She is kind of Elvish can help me with this description because Elvish is good on picking up tropes and shit.
You gotta accept that
She's
clan is
she's not evil or anything, but
club.
she's like sort of to herself and kind of quick to anger, but not really evil. She thinks differently. I'ma do an art thing now. Mood is better. Was super depressed. Hey man, you got Disney Plus tonight, and you got us streaming into your ear holes. There's no need to be not happy.
Perhaps streaming into some other holes.
Skylar, I don't want to stream into anyone's anus. That's not my goal. You know what? Actually, that is my goal. Please stream me into your anus.
I say technically you're also streaming into the pores of human skin,
That's true too. Get us in your pores,
which are
y'all.
also technically holes.
Those are orifices.
I like that skin.
Thank you. It cost me a pretty penny.
I like it a lot.
But it was worth it because Darkin was like, I feel like this is you, and I'm like, this is 100% me.
Dirty
I like
Bacon
that skin.
2020.
I like it a lot.
Yes, dirty bacon.
Like, Zeph, if I had to describe the behavior, moody and doesn't super understand people, but is ready to be loved and is secretly adorable and mushy.
I'm trying to find that fucking place with the purple flowers, but I don't remember where it is.
Oh, thank God that latency is like down to 35. It was at like 800 ping, and I was like, God, that's ridiculous.
Oh, don't worry.
She's still a badass, though. Mushy or not, she's a badass.
I forgot that I didn't switch from an Australian server last night because I was playing with Darkin. And so my ping was stupidly high whenever I started playing with you.
What does she fight with? She can make fire with her hands, but she doesn't necessarily need to be fighting or anything. She just gotta be cool, bruh. But she does make fire with her hands. So.
I love the R99.
If you want to go nuts and make a fire sword or something, or just have her make fireballs, that's up to you, dude. I don't want to over ask here.
Also, I love her moonwalk ability. It means whenever she jumps, like from her lift and stuff, she doesn't break her legs, which is fantastic.
Oh, is that what?
Oh.
And so you can just land without having any, and just immediately continue running instead of having a stopping point, which is fantastic.
That was what. That was.
Why do you want so much love tonight, buddy?
You say my cat's attacking me too, so.
He's not attacking. He just wants the fucking love. He's like, pet me, whore. He's like, pet me, whore. And I gotta be okay.
One of the best things about her right now is, what's it called? Use her grab lift to immediately deploy her ult, and it gets her ult like 10 times farther out, which is absolutely fantastic.
Huh. There's a Volt there, but there's also a level 2 mag for it over there somewhere.
There you go.
I dropped it.
They updated the Hemlock, by the way. It has a stronger recoil and reduced headshot damage. It's only a stronger recoil when it's in burst fire. Whenever it's in single fire, you will see no difference.
Zeph, I'm answering some of your questions in the comments because they're art related, so like it could be boring for some people if I just go this color and that color and all this stuff. So I'll just message it to you.
I'll say also this zipline over here is the longest zipline they've ever had in the game.
That doesn't surprise me. It's fucking huge.
It is absolutely amazing. I love it.
Hell yeah. Ziplines are the best.
That sounded like a question.
Ziplines are
the
best?
Well, it kind of was a question because I flashed back to that one episode of South Park where it's like they all go ziplining, but then it becomes one of those you ever seen the like documentary style shows where there's like a tragedy, like people get stranded on a mountain or something and they recreate it? Well, South Park did that, but instead of it being an actual tragedy, it was boring events like, why did I go horseback riding? Or why did we
with the Diet Do stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely atrocious.
It all starts with them being like, why the hell did we go ziplining? It's probably one of my favorite episodes of South Park, not gonna lie, because they actually do all the recreations, and then the last recreation they do is live action. And Mr. Hanky shows
There's
up in that one.
somebody else over here.
And Mr. Hanky is literally a piece of shit on the side of a boat. And he talks in a very deep voice and goes, "Heidi ho, boys. Let's get you out of here."
Oh my god.
It's a great episode. It's
Marvin.
a great episode.
Definitely something. Yeah, he'll become.
It's a Marvin.
Marvin the Martian?
You can kill
I feel like
Marvin. He'll be a buying thing later on during the season. Like you can buy shit off of him, which is gonna be really cool.
Marvin's awesome, man.
The Martian.
Also, one cool thing they did for an update in this was I don't know if you guys care. I just find this incredibly interesting. I don't know if you saw, but in the replicators, they took away the weapons instead of the attachments because one of the biggest complaints was they didn't. You wouldn't be able to find the weapons you needed.
Right.
Yeah, which makes perfect sense.
Which I was happy that they were,
going off
really
of it
listening.
there. There's an R9 and All-Star I just heard.
Pretty sure somebody got a shot on me.
Alright, I got one of them. And I'm dead.
Oh, well, screw you too. Damn it.
Oh, the one-person squad, apparently.
Wow, that person that was trying to kill me was absolute garbage at it.
The person that came up to try to third-party us was a one-person squad.
Great.
Did you kill him?
Yeah, they did, but the other ones got us.
I'm proud of you. Wait, you died?
We
They
did.
died, yeah.
I'm
But
disappointed.
we killed. I
in you.
killed the one that was trying to kill us.
I'm disappointed. in
Yeah,
you.
send me an invite to the club.
I thought I did. I'll do it again. Give me a second.
Invite this elvish lad.
There you go. Invite was sent. It's furries and guns.
Elvish.
What could go wrong?
Elvish. Has anyone ever called you Elvish Ludi before?
No, actually.
Dibs on the first.
Dibs.
There's no invite.
What? It literally said invite sent. Okay.
Come on, run!
Give me a second. Really? A woo? Okay.
Woo woo and oh wow. That is a Mario noise. God damn it. And I will kill for it.
What is it?
I have been
Oh,
making these
gosh,
goddamn squares for 5 hours. And I am awesome at it.
I'm proud of ya.
How many have I fucking made tonight? It's gotta be like almost 25. Because I finished Sqaures and then I started making mine.
Alright, say the invite was sent. Okay. That's so weird.
Okay.
You are now a member of Furries and Guns.
Yeah, what could go wrong, right?
Why does it say unknown?
I have
I don't know.
13.
File complaint?
Wait, whoops. File complaint, what?
I can complain about one of
Oh
you.
my god.
This motherfucker.
This motherfucker. Oh my
Who the
god.
heck
That is hilarious.
Kinslayer 1995 has joined the club. That's
Kitten Slayer. I don't like that name.
I looked up the actual club things to join earlier because I just looked up furry, just out of curiosity, and one of the first ones I saw was furry phobic.
Oh my god.
Like, okay.
Yeah, so if anyone actually wants to,
What's so scary about us? We just like fur.
You know what? I'm inspired. I'm gonna start my own podcast titled Furry Phobic, but also I like to fuck goats. Let's talk about that.
well, you don't have to be a furry to be into bestiality.
Oh yeah, no. That's the difference, you see. Like, I'm not a furry, but I'm totes into bestiality. And that's what the podcast is going to be about. Me fucking goats. And my exploits and kooky adventures that are involved with me fucking a goat.
Is the goat's name Sheila?
The goat's name is not Sheila. However...
Damn.
It's Roberto.
Martin.
Yes, the goat is a man.
Goats.
And it's entirely consensual.
Honestly, you could say
Yeah,
that
yeah,
they
the
were
goat's in
goaded
on it.
into the situation.
The goat's a part of it.
What is that big swirly thing? What is
I
that?
mean,
so if you
Find
go inside, one of the best parts about this is there's a portal
You can
in
go
here.
whoosh.
Yeah, it's Race Portal, and you can literally, once you travel through the portal, you can see what Wraith sees during her phase.
Whenever you go through the portal, it gives you a second to second of invulnerability as well.
and
Well, that's what I was saying, was like the whole Wraith thing.
And Alice, just to answer your question, no, nobody was goaded into this. Sometimes this goat just wants to be rammed.
Oh my god!
This joke brought to you by dads.
Oh my
Dads.
god!
They fuck goats. Yes, your dad fucks goats. Don't let them lie to you.
I got her.
Nice.
Every time I say something like "don't let them lie to you," I just think of that one scene from Teen Titans Go the movie, where it's at the end and Robin just yells out to like the people in the audience because he doesn't want the movie to stop. He just yells out to the people in the audience, "Kids, ask your parents where babies come from." And I just remember sitting there and being like, "Oh my fucking god." That is the funniest shit. Because you know some poor child did that, unknowing, and some poor parent.
This Mastiff skin is a Metroid reference.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got a little screen with a little character on it, and it looks like a Metroid.
That's something I know. I know Metroid. The game
There's
is
another one that
catering
has
to
a
me.
reference to Mega Man.
I know Mega Man. That's something I know. I remember.
You remember?
I remember. Remember
Elvish
Chewbacca?
laddie.
Uh-oh. One's coming right there.
Alright, coming.
Corelvish laddie? What? Is he like Han Solo? Is he from Corellia?
Elvish laddie.
Oh, Fur Elvish.
Oh, come
I thought
on.
you said Corelvish. Well, that's Elvish's Star Wars name. Corellian laddie. Elvish, you won't
Yeah,
get
there was
that
no way
joke.
I was gonna
but
be able to do
it's-
that.
Elvish, you won't get that joke, but I assure
What?
you it's hilarious.
I'm
was behind the
sure
door.
it is.
Yeah, if you were a Star Wars fan, you would laugh for 2 seconds and then get mad at me for making another dad joke.
You would be a smuggler, is what he's saying.
Oh.
I'm not saying
Well, I
he's
am a smuggler.
Not Skylar, that's racist. Not all Corellians are fucking smugglers.
How many
Yeah,
Corellians
some are
in the
making love.
show?
What the heck? Okay, that's bullcrap. Whatever.
Look, Skylar, just because a lot of Corellians in the shows happen to be smugglers, I mean, frickin' Han Solo was a war veteran before he was a smuggler, sir.
Dash Rendar.
Dash Rendar. Look, a lot of Corellians are smugglers, but not all of them. I can't think of a single one that's not a smuggler. And I'm really trying, because I feel beaten. Also, Zeph, I know I've said it a ton already, but thank you so much for doing art for me. I appreciate this so much. They drew me as an angry
I'm the
red...
only one that's used the club chat, and I'm the only one that's awooed and uwooed.
Oh my god.
I'm very offended. It's furries and guns, and nobody is being a furry with me. I am
There
so offended, I might
needs
just leave.
to be
Go for it.
change. Change. By the way, I got drawn.
We'll see what she's like.
I got drawn.
She's so
as,
much fun.
I got drawn as Red Panda Kneale again the other day. Zeph did it.
Oh,
Man, it was so
speaking of that, Zeph, what was that work the other day? That little sketch of that red panda? What the heck was that?
I think that was me.
Panda Kneale. Red Panda Kneale.
Well, yeah, it was a sketch at work on one of our clipboards.
Oh. I'm on your clipboard at work? You get a little reminder of me every day. That's cute. And horrifying.
Pick a place, any place.
And
I
Kneale
might
will
have
be
grinded
there.
this a little too hard yesterday. Before I even got on with Darken.
But,
just a wee bit.
You're
what
playing
me...
with him on a PC then?
I was playing with him on PC yesterday.
What me and Sky
You
really
like the
liked...
big glowy ball.
Err.
Always.
I would also like a big
I mean,
glowy
it is a
ball.
big blue ball, so I mean,
Is it still
it's
glowy?
not as good.
But is it still glowy?
A little bit.
It's a glowy ball, man. Blue or not, it's still a glowy ball. Fuck yeah. But the thing I really liked about that little sketch of Red Panda Kneale is, for whatever the reason, Zeph drew him really fucking pissed off. Like, he was so angry and adorable, and it was cute. You guys ever find anger just adorable?
There's your answer, Neil.
Thanks for trying to answer, Alice. Thanks for trying to acknowledge my existence. That's more than lifelong friend Skylar did. And future wife Elvish. They just left me for dead.
Oh, that's bullcrap. Whatever.
Alright, guys. I hate to do this to myself. But
Again?
I'm gonna do 5 more Sqaures and then go to sleep.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep, so here in 2 days, when I finally finish the Sqaures,
By the way,
I look forward to rest.
oh,
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Elvis. You weren't, were you?
no.
Literally, I was having a little conversation with you, and I was like, oh, okay. And then, no. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
God, I love sparkling water with all these near-me little flavors.
Flavored water is dope.
I'm having cherry limeade.
Oh, fuck. I have cherry limeade, too. Fuck yeah.
Love it.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, and then I added some actual cherry, like maraschino cherries, and a fresh squeeze of lime, and it really acidic.
Fresh squeamish lime.
Shut up.
It still sounds lovely. Whether the lime was squeamish or not.
So
lovely.
I kind of forgot that I wasn't Horizon that last game, so I tried to set a jump pad or a grab lift up, and it didn't work. And I was like, oh no. Whenever it sent out a pearl, I was like, what the hell is this? Oh, I actually did get my badges for the Halloween event, by the way.
Nice.
That was such a grind. Such a freaking grind. I did not enjoy that. So I looked at the hours that I put into it, and it was about 26 hours of gameplay for that event.
Well, guys, I hope you're ready, because I'm about to have to count to 21.
Wait,
1,
can you not count to 21?
2, 3, 4, 5,
7,
6,
12,
7, 8,
37,
9,
29,
11, 12,
27,
13,
89,
15,
100,
16, 17,
37,
18, 19, 20, 21.
Damn.
I am
You're
a
good.
wall. Thank you.
You're a wall.
Guys,
7.
I built it in the wrong place.
Oh!
That's
the one
the
time
freaking
I get burst
best.
perfectly.
7.
Were you only saying 7 a minute ago? That's the only number I heard you say. I know, like, Alice was being very
I said so
vague.
many.
I heard, like, 32 and shit from you.
Yep, it was pretty
Skylar,
fun.
I just occasionally heard 7. 7. 7. Alright.
God, he scared the piss out of me.
Alright, be ready with your sabotage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This
6,
is how you do it,
7,
it's a
8,
sabotage.
9, 10, 11.
See, he's gonna be
12,
expecting the
13,
sabotage, so he
14,
just shouldn't do it this time.
16,
He might mess up
17,
just
18,
accidentally.
19, 20, 21. I didn't mess up.
Holy
I'm-
7.
shit!
Elvis
Wrong place
is
again.
really excited that I didn't
What'd
mess
you
up.
Oh.
do, Elvis?
He's just
Did you
happy
get
I
in
didn't
the
mess
car?
up.
driving!
Are you,
Oh, hey, if you drive it
Are
off
you
a cliff, by
surprised?
the way, little pro tip, it won't suicide you.
Oh, good.
Elvish Laddie
Immediately
2020.
runs off a cliff.
Holy shit, I'm driving!
I didn't
that
realize
was
there was
great.
gold in here.
I actually do need to ride on that. So,
Oh, do you need to drive it for your
Yeah.
weeklies?
Sorry,
Not
but I
necessarily
really
drive it,
had
but
to wake you.
travel on it.
I might kind of already have done my weeklies already.
Skylar,
Last night.
you need to look at that there machine and be like, I've decided I must ride you till I break you. Just like the sex song from
Or the
earlier.
other way around.
Jiminy Cricket's
You don't want the
ballsack.
car to ride you until it breaks you. That'll turn you into a pancake of murder blood.
Of murder blood.
Yeah, murder blood is known to be more messy than normal blood. That's how murder works. Read a book.
Also, her ultimate is really fast. I love it. It's almost as fast as Octane's.
At this point.
Well, I was gonna say, Octane's is really fast, and then the fastest in the game, and then hers, I believe, is the second fastest to recharge, which is So nice.
My brother just took my cat. I'm now alone.
Someone stole your pussy? It's happened to me plenty of times.
It's not the first time it's happened, but
Oh,
it does
well.
happen. Oh, you mean the cat? Yes, the cat's gone.
Definitely not what I was talking about, but it's
Kneale
okay.
has a vagina confirmed. I do not have a vagina deconfirmed.
That is the jingle that plays every time that is revealed.
Yeah. Revealed more often than you'd think. Although
Are you in
then
the... Oh, you are? Okay.
then it is usually deconfirmed, and then people, like, think I faked the moon landing.
You having fun, Elvish?
You know he's having fun when he just doesn't answer and continues to moan in delight.
Get in, bitches! We're going shopping!
Oh my god.
Okay, Mom.
God, Elvish, I would pay anything for you to pull up in front of my house.
Here we go.
Pull up in front of my house and say that to me.
It's
I
got
want to go
Halo.
shopping.
It's got Halo Phantom controls or Ghost controls or whatever.
Yes, it does.
Ghost.
Get in, bitches, we're going shopping.
I didn't pick up the thing, but it's okay. I don't know where it went.
That creep
I've never played Halo,
my
so
Jeep.
yeah,
It's
this
got
is new
exactly
territory.
those controls. It's
I'm
got
quite
exactly
distance
those
away from you
controls.
guys.
Yes, you are.
We'll
you
be
just
there
kept running.
shortly. Press
I
R2
like-
and you'll do a boost.
Are they like
I am
bad or
pressing
good
R2.
controls?
I enjoy zip lines, okay?
No one answered, are they bad or good controls?
Why is it R3 for you? That was R2.
Oh no,
Are they
it's L3,
bad
sorry.
or good controls? Please, dear God, answer.
They are
Okay.
very, very fluid controls.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you,
I
dear
disagree. Oh,
Well, you're not used
Alice.
to it. You haven't played, You
I was gonna say, I was so excited when they announced it too. And I was like, man, this is like some good controls. I really, really enjoy it, personally.
oh good.
You seemed like you were having fun with it.
I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Let's say, what else was there new about this? Pathfinder works really nice in this map, especially while jumping off of this thing and then reattaching himself to this thing.
Ooh.
You can also set up a Gibby bubble on top and a
yeah, I
Rampart
know.
shield as well.
I've watched the thing for it.
Gibby.
Oh, I figured that out yesterday.
Gibby.
I didn't even watch anything. Oh, the vehicle will not actually run people over. It will just push them gently out of the way.
Gibby.
Lovely.
Gibby.
Can it go through the portal?
No.
Portal.
Uh-oh.
Portal.
Let's fucking go! Oh, wait. Still charging. Okay, get out.
This was a try.
Get out!
I'm making a
If it'll let me, fuck.
huge success. It's hard to overstate my sadness.
Oh, they're getting third partied. That's funny.
Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, even
God's
the
sake.
ones who are dead.
Kneale!
Just crying over every mistake. We just keep on dying till we run out of cake. Yes, Elvis? Am I bothering you, sir? Do you have a grievance?
I will take it for the manager to
Please put it in the
look
bully
over.
box. Literally, I just thought for a minute and I was like, well, I'm not talking much. And when I am
It says
talking,
Elvish Laddie, TTV, Sever 6 Life, and Hippie Links.
they're
Just
not
place
listening
fifths
much.
in trios.
You proved
Tells
my
you when
point.
everything's happened.
Yeah, I like it.
So I just started singing.
Hang on. Just gonna do something real quick.
Go ahead and do your
Horizon
something
stuff.
real quick.
Jeez Louise. Oh, it's actually 4 in the morning now. I just flashed back to that.
Is it your Betty by time?
Well, I just flashed back to the joke I made earlier when it was actually 2 in the morning, and I was like, holy shit, I thought it would be like 5 in the morning by now. But now we're almost there.
I like that. If not even light can escape the event horizon, how do you think you're gonna escape from this?
How do you think it? Hey, Elvish Laddie.
I love
Even
field
realer
work.
now.
What?
It's even
Potato.
more real now.
Potato.
Say potato.
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 Potato! I can't do the marshmallow voice. You do the marshmallow voice. It's so
That
cute,
scared the living crap out of me.
but it's
I
so
literally
cute.
just shivered.
It's so cute, though. Just the whole
No.
potato!
Bad Kneale. Bad.
Potato!
Bad Kneale.
No! Her,
Bap.
I'm not even doing that voice. It's Skylar.
her music has bagpipes in it.
Fucking love bagpipes. Love banjos too. People's always like, banjos and bagpipes suck, and I'm like, well, you know who else sucks? Your mother. So
Peanut.
fuck you.
Peanut. We got a peanut.
We have a peanut, ladies and gentlemen.
We're in the peanut gallery.
Mr. Peanut has entered the building.
It has numbers behind it, so I'm assuming it's a Xbox player.
There's like a commercial.
I'm going to play as my pansexual colored lifeline.
Wait, do you not have Horizon, Sky?
I do. I like her. I'm just not feeling like playing it right now.
Man, that's so weird.
I
It's kind of
will-
funny. The hype of Horizon definitely died out a lot quicker than Loba did.
Well, it's because she doesn't steal items and teleport.
No, she sucks people into black holes, which is such an amazing move.
It's
Like,
real
you
good
can-
when you got a caustic.
What is this
You can
about
really
sucking
clutch
people into
it's-
holes?
ugh.
What is this about clutching
I
and
said,
sucking?
I said black holes, but you know, it's okay. You can take things out of context.
Black holes,
I love that.
white holes,
there's a
brown
va-
holes, as long as there are holes.
Oh god. There's a vast and densely populated universe between how good you think you are and how good you actually are.
Yes, that's fantastic.
I don't know why I started
So
saying
smart.
Elvish's name in a Scottish accent, but God be damned, I started doing it.
See, they put a lot of work in Horizon. Now, one thing that I wish they would have done, and this could have been stupid, which is have her ability be ticks, which is
I was
Would've been-
hoping they would have somebody with ticks.
right. I kind of hope the next legend will be with ticks, but I don't know.
Guys, Zephyrs has commented something and wants me to say it to the class. Boobies. Spelled Bewbies. Boobies.
Okay.
I just needed to
Thanks,
tell
Jeff.
you that.
I appreciate your mastermind.
Zeph, if you have any more ingenious theories about the universe, please comment on them.
You
I
want to
will not
ride a car?
hesitate.
Oh my god. I mean, can you really call it a god complex if I have the capacity of flattening an entire universe in my backpack?
Yes.
God.
There's a horn.
Yes, there is a horn. Are you just like very impressed with that?
I like it.
Let the boy like it.
Okay, I guess.
Let him like the horn. Zeph just said boobies again, but this time in all caps.
Oh, between friends, dear, you always struck me a wee bit dim.
If you are drawing the character's breasts,
You fully agree.
Zeph.
Yes, I fully agree. Press.
I do want to remind you, like, this is a character going to a female, so don't make them too insanely huge. But I don't think that's an issue with your art or anything. Although whenever people bring up, I'm drawing boobs, I get Vietnam flashbacks to comic books. Oh god, comic book drawings of boobs. Terrifying, to say the least. Terrifying. Also, Kneale, you're cute. Thank you.
Aw. Better luck next time, you delightful wee corpse, you.
Flatten me. Ooh, I will.
What's fur you'll go no goodbye, ya.
God, Elvis, you're getting pretty good at that voice.
I really like the reflection.
Blink, dearie.
Day 24 in the Sqaure-verse. I've made my 27,000 square today. When will one of these kill me? Hopefully today.
Is it drawn by the thing?
Knocked one.
He's dead.
Nice.
I survived being swallowed by the dark heart of the universe, so you lot seem a wee bit quaint to me.
I always draw characters naked before I clothe them, so I make sure they fit properly. That's a good idea. Whenever I draw, I don't really draw anymore. I've sort of fallen off that bandwagon. Me and Skylar used to both draw a ton, but we both stopped because
I need to draw.
we're
I always feel like drawing more, but I never end up doing it.
Anytime I buy myself a damn notepad, I do nothing with it and just put it in my room.
I actually need to buy another one.
I need to honestly get used to, like, every drawing you do just being a sketch and not, like, being the final product. Because whenever I draw, I just feel like it needs to be the final product.
Hello, Deimos. I fell in a hole. That's where I died last game.
It is too.
Correct, you are.
Fear not, love. I'll inform your next of kin.
But back when I was, like, drawing, I had, like, certain ways I would go about it. And yeah, I was always better with clothes than body parts, honestly. Because, like, I couldn't draw hands worth shit, and I always struggled with, like, making the eyes
There's a firefight
look
going
good
on
enough
there.
on both sides.
Lighting hatch below. Whoa.
Ah, come on, you stupid rock.
I'm gonna try to find a fucking thing so I can
Yeah.
res our friend. One out here. Everybody else is out here though.
nearly done with the Sqaures. For tonight.
Oh, come on.
Like, not all
Oh,
together.
did you respawn them back? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. I was literally just, shooting people because it's fun.
Elvish, when I make your Sqaures, do you have, like, a color you like?
Red and black is a combination I always enjoy.
Ooh, that's a goodie.
Right there. What are you doing?
I reckon
What am I doing?
This motherfucker had an R99 right over there. And he was just hiding behind the fucking thing.
I don't know what that means. Maybe they were like me, where they don't actually know how to play the game, so they just try.
That pisses me off.
I feel for that person. I give them pity and love. Pity, love.
Oh. Well, I'll put the kettle on for any survivors then. So, just me and Newty, I guess, then, eh?
Elvish, whenever you're not gonna get this reference, Elvish, but I'm gonna tell it anyways. There's this movie called Descendants, which is a reference to, like, the children of villain characters. As, like, an insult to him, they take the gum out of their mouth and put it on, like, his hook. So to retaliate to that, he grabs the gum and throws it in his mouth. And
Wow.
I view that as such a power move, but also so gross, and that probably gave him gingivitis.
Whatever.
Or Corona.
My Corona.
My Corona.
Hey. We did the same joke.
True love.
So this is love.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened?
One of my weeklies is deal 750 damage with the hemlock. Can you guess how much I've done?
749.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to play as Bangalore.
That's fucking hilarious. I will be right back. I have to PS.
I would have laughed harder
yeah.
if it was 69.
Yeah, the
Really.
PS4.
PS4.
Alright, I'll be right back as well. I also have to go urinate.
Well, Elvish, it looks like it's just you and me here, alone, together, in the pale moonlight. How you feeling? Yeah, me too. I am ready to go to sleep. I am nearly there, and I am excited. Elvish, are you still here? You're quiet. He's not. Well, I guess I had to entertain 3 streams all by myself. Hi everybody, my name is Kneale. I'm the straight one, who is also, like, totally straight, and if you don't think I'm straight, then you're wrong, and I'm straight. So, how is everybody doing out there in the world? I'm doing pretty good tonight. I am imprisoned by these Sqaures, but I am making some damn good progress with some damn good conversations with some damn good friends. I got all of the essential dams going on, and that makes me a happy camper, goddammit. You know. And of course, like, anybody watching my stream, this is kind of like, I know it's just Sqaures, but this is also kind of a sneak peek of what's to come, and, you know, I'm very excited. Almost coughed my head off there. I'm very excited to do this series with everybody, and, like, have Skylar and I get back to quick builds, because we had so much goddamn fun with that, and it is time to revisit. Plus, we can start doing holiday themes again, like, we can do a Christmas one. We could have done Halloween, but it's too fucking late now. What would you build for New Year's? When I think of New Year's, I think of the New Year baby, and I think of alcohol. So obviously, the thing to build is a drunk baby. 2020, I feel like that's perfect. Also throw a little pandemic mask on their face. Oh god, that's evil. But adorable. Adorably fucking evil. Yeah, chats, I'm not gonna lie, I miss my cat. And I am tempted to go in there and fight my brother to the near death to retrieve him. Alice is back. So
I am.
Hi. While everyone was gone, I had to carry the commentary by myself, so I was just talking about shit.
Where'd Elvish go?
A wild Cripsiti.
Elvish disappeared
Hello.
around the same time you guys did, so I
He said
assumed...
he had to piss too.
Yeah, I assumed he, like, saw everyone else was going and was like, hey, I can go pee.
What a perfect opportunity to piss.
Hey, it's me, Elvish,
You
your
passed out
friend,
earlier?
Dawo. But yeah, I just sort of commentated by myself and tried to, like, keep the chats entertained.
I mean, hopefully you did okay at it.
Oh yeah, I didn't shut up even for a second. Did what I
You were
did
being embarrassing, but that was cute though. You
I
left me
wasn't
alone with
just
Kneale.
being embarrassing.
I'm sorry, Jeff. So sorry.
Sowie.
No, Chris said he was being embarrassing before on Taste stream.
Oh. Oh, so he's not calling me embarrassing. Okay.
I mean, you are, but...
I'm not embarrassing. Annoying sometimes. Embarrassing, not particularly. Trust me, if I wanted to be embarrassing, I could be. Specifically with Skylar.
Sure,
I've got
was here.
baggage.
He just kept talking.
You just kept talking.
Yeah, I kept talking. When you're streaming alone, what else can you do? not
Play
even...
the game.
Now, Alice, first of all, I can't play for you guys' stream. Second of all, I want you to realize I'm only building Sqaures. I never stopped. There was never a point where this was the highlight of the video.
I mean, people might find building Sqaures really fucking interesting.
If they do, I'll pray for them. Because this is a personal hell for me. I did explain why I'm building the Sqaures, though. That was part of my commentary.
Do all the Sqaures make a circle?
No, they're never going to make a circle.
Why?
Because...
Did you know a circle is
Sqaures.
not actually a shape?
What? Really?
Yeah. Very true. It is an infinite amount of triangles.
What? But it's...
Yeah. No.
But triangles don't... But circles don't have corners, and triangles have corners. Wouldn't that make them two different shapes?
No. So think about it this way. How is a pizza usually cut?
Well, I mean, if you view it as a pizza, I see how you could see.
No. This is the simplest terms that I can put it in, because every circle and every sphere is either a triangular prism or a triangle, just infinitely rotating.
But what if it's just a ball?
It's a triangular prism, infinitely rotating.
But what about like a sphere? Like a sphere?
Same thing. I just explained this.
Aren't they just
You
balls?
just said a ball. No.
Yeah.
They're not spherical, they're triangular prismatic.
I'm sure what you're saying is completely logical, but I'm probably too tired to understand.
Is Alice giving a TED talk on alternative
Never
thought?
stop.
It's a possibility, Chris. It is a very good possibility because I do enjoy doing this quest.
I'm just too tired to understand it. We'll have
A lot
to
of people
wait.
don't understand it.
Well, I'm like so tired.
I like
can't
that you
expect me
know
to be
that it's
smart.
alternative thought. Thank you, Chris, for recognizing this.
Apparently.
Very few do. Kneale was just confused.
I'm tired. You can't
And
expect
so
me
am
to
I.
be at full
This
capacity.
is what I
at
do when
this
I'm
little-
tired.
At this little sleep,
Just
I
how
say
I can
stupid
talk to you
stuff
about
and
irregular
improv songs.
theoretical physics as well, which I don't know if you'll
I
understand.
don't care about any of that. You could say, like, the moon is secretly gay. And I'd be like, okay.
Oh shit, dude.
Sure, the moon is gay.
Fucking
Cool.
Technically, at one point, we had 2 moons.
I mean, honestly, with that one frickin' Frogs game meme, I'm surprised no one's called the moon gay.
Oh my god.
That should be the next one. Like, they're gonna turn the moon gay.
So are we just waiting on...
Elevate. He had to urinate. We'll be back.
That's fine. Absolutely. No, that's absolutely fantastic. Neon Stardust is the name of that skin, by the way.
Dope.
Pretty.
That's not even the one that I really want, though. I want Dark Matter.
You should see the military version. Nylon Stardust.
Have you seen it? Sky? The moon is white and therefore erased. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh my god. Technically, Chris, it's not white. The pigmentation that we perceive is from the sky and also from the sun reflecting off of that, therefore perceiving it as white. However, in actuality, it is a grayish color when up close and personal.
But also at a distance, like, couldn't gray just kind of look white?
No.
Okay.
I'm giving you scientific stuff. So the moon is lying to us. No, the government is lying to us, Chris.
I don't think the government's lying at all. I think everyone's been pretty upfront about the moon's sexuality.
I mean...
Oh my god.
I don't know about you, but I like the moon. It's a pretty cool thing.
I like the moon. It's
cool
big.
to, like, go out with.
It's big.
Just like,
Pretty big.
what about the I rest my case. Chris, did you just wake up?
Yes.
Oh, did you check out the Horizon skin that I was talking about?
Guys, I'm on the last square.
Yeah, the one, yeah.
Dark Matter and Golden Boston.
I think I like the other ones more, though, because they look more like fantasy style.
What, are you talking about the Terra Nova and the Solaris?
Yeah, I like the Terra Nova one.
I do not. And I also don't like the Solaris because it just reminds me of Praise the Sun. Oh, I just realized on her bag, they're potion bottles.
Yeah, it's like
Potion
fantasy
Master.
And that one's more steampunkish.
No, it's not Potion Master, it's Potion Seller.
But I really like the Dark Matter.
The
It's
Dark
so
Matter
beautiful.
makes me think more of Moira, and it kind of turns me off of it.
It turns me so on. Yes.
Nothing turns me on like David
Let me get
Bowie.
into that thickly,
Oh, yeah.
that thick spacesuit. Let me just rip it wide open.
I'm too hot.
Have those spikes pierce my flesh.
Called
The Solaris kind of looks like a Dark Souls Knight. Dark Souls 2 specifically.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, actually.
I like the Terra Nova because it looks like a thief,
How you do?
or like a mechanic from some sort of story. Maybe like Final Fantasy or something.
Did they add any new skins? Oh yeah, I really like the Polish Perfection for the Prowler.
Yeah.
And then I love my R99 skin, which is called Magnum Opus.
My R99 skin is the Alchemist, I think.
So I have the Alchemist, and Magnum Opus was a limited thing that they had. I love the Alchemist. I think it's beautiful. One. Yeah, it's the purple one. Purple and red. So beautiful. I hate all the Volts, by the way. Every single one. Hate them to death.
Yeah, they're all pretty gross.
They're all meh.
I think purple and red...
I kind of like the Dreamweaver. Kind of.
I think purple and red is a good color combination if done right. But sometimes I think, like, in the wrong hands, it cannot work out. Like, I think it's one of those things where they're, like, a little, like... If you have the wrong shade of purple, it's too similar, and if you have the wrong shade of purple, it's too contrasting.
I really, really like the Hemlock retrofitted. Or not retrofitted, the Siberian. Reminds me of Tron.
Tron is a movie that I hear is good.
It's actually pretty okay. It's pretty decent, honestly.
I don't think I've ever seen the original, honestly.
You've never seen the original?
I don't think so.
You need to. It is so worth it. The original I love.
It's just I keep looking at the effects and I'm like, oh no. One of these days I'm sure I'll do
face in the new skin for him.
I just love the Havoc rifle that I have. It's called Star-Studded, and it is just so sexy.
Well,
it's so pink. It's so me.
I've finished the Sqaures. Now I
what
will finish
Sqaures
the
are you
pack.
talking about?
The Sqaures, Alice.
Yeah, what Sqaures? You keep saying Sqaures, and you're just...
Minecraft Sqaures.
Yeah, that's not helping, because everything's a square in that game.
I don't know how to describe it further than just the Sqaures. They're big old squares.
For what purpose?
To build
things in the squares.
Oh my god. I hate both of you right now.
They're for quick builds. I'm building everybody quick build arenas, and then we gonna fight.
So, when are we doing the Monster Hearts?
Whenever.
Good question.
I mean, I'm ready with the first story, but I'm waiting on everything else. Like schedules, gotta sync up.
Well, I mean, I can do it anytime after I get off work, yes. But like, on weekends I usually close. I mean, like tomorrow I close, and the day after that, on Saturday I close as well.
Since
whoop.
Oh, hi Ellie. Since my schedule is like the most flexible, I'm kind of leaving it up to you
Yes,
guys.
he does. It's not even that. It's not a that face. It's a this face, Chris. It's a this face.
Like, I guess it's whenever Sky, Chris
is ready to Thursday or Friday nights. He can do it. It's a that face, Chris.
Can we do it Thursdays? We have a podcast Thursdays, sir.
I mean, you could just excuse the podcast, and
we can't just stop doing the podcast. It's a commitment.
Yeah, no, absolutely, sure.
Yeah, it's something we like. We have a whole.
I mean, you could do it after the podcast, and
Oh no, like there's this. No, it's not just like me and Chris. It's like a whole group of people.
Oh, I understand.
Well, no.
I'm saying you guys could do it after the podcast, though.
Oh, well, yeah. It usually ends around midnight. I guess we could just stay up super late.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
I mean, I have to speak as a DM here. Sometimes when I get tired, I can't DM properly, and
yeah,
I don't...
that's why I said like Chris could DM or I could DM.
Well, yeah, but like, well, I got to do the first chapter, but also, if like, like, if I got tired, I would just be like, hey guys, we can't do this. I'm too tired to, like, remember everything and properly take notes.
This is the area I was talking about. There's pretty purple everything, and then look, you can see through the floor.
I can probably do...
Either that or it's reflective.
Pardon me.
Oh, Pat, hey!
Do?
You're alive.
Oh my god.
Did you just
Oh my
know?
god.
What?
Shut up. Yes, I did.
You okay?
There's new System of a Down songs. Oh my god.
Really?
Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Need help to clean up?
My cat came
I
back.
might need to change. Hold on a minute.
I get help.
I need to...
I don't know where the exit is.
Do any of us?
God almighty.
I like this drop zone though. I'm trying to crawl to you.
Way to waste your shots.
Alright, I'm nearly done with the path. I did finish the path. I'm done. I built the squares.
So definitely don't worry about me.
No, I can worry about you. Because you're my friend. Oh.
I mean, yeah, but there's like 4 people underground.
One jab. One jab.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There's like
This
purple,
is what
purple
your
brown.
worry gives you.
And one of them probably has a golden havoc now.
I saw the beautiful purple ground, and I wanted to find it. And now I know where it is. It's the Oasis.
Yeah.
Oasis.
I do love the Oasis.
Orbital cannon.
Yeah, there's 2 people down there.
Orbital assault from Smash Bros.
Doesn't help that I have half a second lag.
Right.
Two cells today. Oh no. Battery.
Alright, friends. I've finished my purpose. It's time for me to go.
It's time for you to go where? Off to Never Neverland?
The next plane. Don't you see?
I'll buy you a ticket.
The squares are enlightenment. Yes, Seth. So many squares indeed. I'll count it out. There's 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 here.
See, Zeph, I was already dead. It's okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then
30?
25 plus 8 is 33. So 33 plus 20, 53 squares. Not to mention the living quarters and the prize area. Which the prize area is a giant ass square. Which is the size of, let's see. 5, 9, then plus 5 more is the size of 14 normal squares. Not even counting what's on the inside.
I think I'm gonna really like playing as her. She definitely fits my playstyle, especially with like how Octane moves as well.
So, for now, ladies and gents who have been enjoying my stream, thank you for sticking around this long. And yeah, we will be back probably tomorrow or the next day, and hopefully fully finish my area. My square area, if you will. And once we do that, we just have to build the setup area where we pick the topics, and then we're done and ready for the shows. So, yeah, hopefully...
What are you doing?
Well, that wasn't where I was supposed... Oh, God. Huh.
Sleep well, cutie. Thank you, Zeph.
Wait, Kneale, you're streaming?
Yeah, this entire time.
Oh, wow, I didn't even realize that.
In fact, I think I've been streaming the longest out of everybody because I'm pretty sure I started at 11 o'clock. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. What are those for? Well, Cheesy Apocalypse, these are going to be for quick builds. So hopefully we can do... Oh, Cheesy Eclipse, my bad, you're not an apocalypse. Hopefully we can do those soon because we made a fucking ton of progress tonight. So, yep, everybody have a good night. Sorry that I'm ending the stream just as you showed up, Cheesy Eclipse. But have a good night.